All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me, and if I sound all right audio-wise, if you don't mind hitting that number one. Am I live? I think I'm live. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, all right, I am here. Okay, that was Kevin, Hoover, Jamie, Clay Monaghan, JBL, Brian. Okay, all right. That was, I don't know, maybe there's a slight little delay, but we are live. I sound good enough. So let's get this party started. Oh boy. Let me get a couple more things moved around. There we go. Perfect. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, December 4th. The year is 2025. And we are off to a very tricky morning for me. I should probably, I'll wait to 11. Somebody at 11 remind me to go over my day. Because if people are like, hey, Clay, how's your day going? Then I'll just be, I want to tell them, well, scroll back to the pretty much 13-minute mark. And then you'll go, you can see my day. Because to be fair to people right now, technically nobody is late. I'm just early. So I don't want to be like, well, you got to show up on time next time. It's like, well, what are you talking about? You did it. You said you're going to go at 11. And you talked about, the kind of rough warning beforehand. So, okay. Either way, though. We're getting a pullback here, so maybe a trade here on the pullback. All right. Well, I want to see at least some sort of confirmation it wants to be strong, but right now this thing just broke through the VWAP, the 50-period moving average, the overnight low, and it's sitting right here at the 21 EMA. Hey, good morning, Eduardo. Friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. Great to have you. And I really do mean that. I always like when new people show up. So yeah, to you, no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. I know it seems like something small and insignificant, but it does surprisingly help. I miss the heat of the bull market. I mean, I really don't care. I'm good in a bull market. I'm good in a bear market. That's the power of being able to go long or short. So, yeah. I understand some people probably like maybe bull markets more than bear markets, but I really just don't care. Like, if it's spicy in one direction, I'm all for it. Thanks, Mark. But yeah, spoiler alert, I did, this looks good, and I mean, this is fine, but I did roast an account this morning. So if you roasted an account today, welcome to the club. I don't know if I don't know, is this a short right around here, and maybe it heads down to? Is this more so the bottom part of the channel? Maybe this was just like a little bit of a fake break. Like I said, I was thinking more so long, but I'm still waiting for some sort of confirmation it wants to be strong. And as of now, it just keeps bleeding. I got caught up in a short, chopped up to start. I have an account I need to pass or roast. Well, hopefully you pass it. Start a new racehorse. Oh, good job, Brent. Oh, well. Oh, nice, Travis. Yeah, man, just slow it down. Slow it down. Less is more. Slow is fast. Okay, now we're getting into some signs here that maybe this is some sort of... Okay, I'm long. I might add... Yep, no, that's just going to be my stop right there. I'm not going to get goofy with it and try to add. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. And if it bounces, it bounces. So stopped out on that one. Well, it's looking good there for a moment, and then the selling pressure just showed back up. Feels like the setups are doing the opposite today. I don't know about that. I've not gotten the feeling. Well, I mean, I guess that's sort of kind of what roasted me on my account. But to be fair, a lot of them have acted just fine. Good job, Bubo. All right, well, we are starting off with a loser. I was thinking about adding some more right there. But like I said, I don't want to play the game if I add and then all of a sudden it kind of falls into this little void right here. I'm not gonna start off the live stream with one of those trades again. Yeah, there we go. Very good. Glad I did not add. Very glad I did not add. So this is one now where it officially feels like a good, solid loser. Some losers will make you want to go and lose your mind because you'll be disciplined, you'll get out, and then it goes in your favor, and you're like, man, discipline is overrated. But right now, discipline is feeling very, very good. All right. How are all your days going so far, though? Green, red, terrible, great, blue an account, pass an account, qualified for a payout? Where are all your days standing right now? Tricky day. This is one of these days where I can totally understand why people would have blown accounts, especially if you're on gold, too. Like, look at gold. Right here, I mean, brutal. Okay, I guess fine. You want to be bearish. Boing, all the way up. So you can see... people getting roasted on the short, people buying the pullback were getting roasted. And then it comes back down. Oh, I guess you actually do. Okay, fine. You actually do want to be bearish. No, we're just kidding. Back up it goes all the way there. So gold traders probably had it even worse than others today. That is a very, very tricky looking chart. So like I said, if you are somebody that's like, man, I lost an account today, this is a day where I can see that making sense. Didn't trade. Green, getting payout tonight. Good job, Mark. Still learning. Small green on 2 accounts. Blue 3 test accounts 2 days ago, so taking a few days. Gotcha. Small red now was down more. Now it's manageable. Good job, patient. Great management. I lost my red on one, green on the other. Down 500, just trying to scalp it one at a time. Yep, just slow and steady. Blue 20 accounts in a week, copy trading. Oh yeah, Abel's back. Abel, hopefully you're going to show up with a little bit different of a more intellectually humble attitude. Are we going to have a new Abel on our hands? I'm glad you showed back up. That was kind of bizarre on your part. You would seem like such a just good, solid, quality asset in the room. And then I don't know if your keyboard got hijacked yesterday, but you went into this bizarre, like arrogant, cocky mode. So did maybe your account got hacked yesterday? Because that was not the Abel that I had come to know and love. So I'm just gonna chalk it up that your account got hacked yesterday. Your cat took over your keyboard. Fair enough. Yeah, cats are can get a little spicy like that. Hello, Gondol. All right, kind of just chopping around right now a little bit. This, in my mind, is an interesting area for a long. This zone right down here. I have no idea if it's going to go back down there, but if it does, I'll be interested. The market is so bad this week for directional play. I mean, I don't know. That's all in the eye of the beholder. People that started to play this short, they got a whole lot of direction. Granted, it happened very quickly, but that is definitely direction. Anybody that was trying to play this long, they got some good direction. But again, I realize that this is a 2-minute time frame. If the lowest time frame you use is 15 minutes, then yes, maybe that wouldn't really pertain to you. But all right, 4 minutes, then I'll go over my day because that'll officially be 11. Jack is slowly building buffers to accounts. Nice. Nice, Jack. Yep, I like that word slowly. No need to rush. I kind of want to try another long down here, but I'm a little jaded now after that one. And if you're just showing up, I took my first trade live stream wise right here. At one moment, this candle here was looking like a nice little miniature hammer. So I thought, all right, lower wick there. Let's see some sort of at least bounce back up. And I was wrong. I was wrong. And then it just down it went. So the loss I took. Hey, good morning, Steel in Tennessee. One note, I want to remind a couple times. Well, I'm assuming you got the email, but if you didn't, the take profit trader deal is ending Sunday, so they claim. Okay, I have no inside information, but I don't know. I could see it being one of those things where it gets to Sunday and they're like, due to the popular demand, we're going to extend it another like 3 days. But that is rolling the dice because I have zero inside information on if that's the plan. But if you do would want to take advantage of the current deal, which is a really good one, it ends on Sunday. And just real quick, the current deal is right now with Take Profit Trader, you get 30% off. Again, use code Clay. You get 30% off, $0 activation fee, and then the kicker is upon your first payout, they will refund you back that amount. So if you go with the 50K account, it costs you $119, and then when you qualify for a payout, so let's just, I don't know, your payout you qualify for is $300. They will send you the $300 plus $119. Because that is the current deal, is they will refund you back whatever you paid for the test. So that is the current deal right now. That again expires on Sunday, and what the next promo will be on Sunday, I don't know, but no, they won't go until the new year. Well, no, I don't think so. This is a deal that it's actually a really good deal in the sense of if you think about it, that's a hard one to sustain over time, right? If you're constantly refunding back people's initial test amounts from a revenue generation standpoint, things can get squirrely in a hurry. Getting destroyed as a trendline trader. Yes. Sometimes trendlines feel like the greatest thing, other times they don't. There is no, there's not a minimum, but they do have, what is it, like a $50 withdrawal fee? Unless you're requesting over 200, I think it's what, $250. If you're requesting under $250, then there is like a $50 withdrawal fee. Just based on my confidence in the setup, anonymous, and also what account I'm trading. Yeah, I mean, if I really, really like a setup, then yeah, I don't mind loading up NQs. But also, the reason why I normally trade MNQs on the stream is because, as just the history on that is, I've never been a very good afternoon trader. I've always, if you've followed me on the YouTube channel since 2013 or whenever, you know that I've had the be done in 30 approach, meaning I'm looking at most. Usually, I'm done within 90 minutes into the day. Because after that, over my career, I've kind of like afternoon action has never jived with me. So, but here I am now trading in the afternoon. So instead of lying to myself and be like, no, I'm a good afternoon trader, I'm like, no, I'm not that good. So I just make up for that imbalance via position size. And the nice thing about futures is just the type of contract that I trade. Like I said, the live stream here was all an accident. If you go back and watch it first, okay, I can't talk right now. This looks like potentially a good short. Okay, I'm going to try it. If it hits that yellow or red line, I am getting short. But yeah, that live stream was started on accident. Just go back and watch episode 1 from the live. I left it up just because it's funny. And then from there, things evolved into people liking to see trading. So I experimented with some of the things. Maybe people just want to talk about and do analysis. But trading was definitely the most popular thing, which has now kind of turned me into an afternoon trader. Whoa, there we go. Give me, oh, that was a fat, that's why I should, darn it. That's why I should stack orders out there. Movements like that. But that all happened way too fast for me to even be able to take advantage. Let's see if it wants to come back. All right, let's not play this game. That it broke and went. Yeah, did it really go? Man, it broke and went about 9 points. And I didn't get a single thing off because I was not. All right, so instead of complaining, how about I put one out there now just in case it happens again, you dent. There we go. Just in case I get another quick move, let me actually be prepared this time. There we go. Got that one out. Still could be a losing trade. Took another one out. Come on. You got to be kidding me. All right. Out on that one. Gold made me cry today. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, how gold traders had a... excuse me. Gold traders had a really rough run at it. Okay, so my day has been... I mean, overall, it's fine. Big picture-wise, it's fine. But for anybody that's like, man, Clay, you're always green. Untrue. I was not green on an account this morning. So this morning, I saw this move occurring. And when it was going up, and then I saw this candle. I'm like, okay, looking like the selling may be showing up. It started to come back up. I'm like, all right, nice. It's coming back up. Let me get a short. I'll start small because, you know, even if it doesn't go up a little, even if it goes up just a little bit more, you know, I'll do a little bit of building, and then I should be able to get enough move because, yes, look at this beautiful, beautiful candle here. And you can see I got short, and then I got more short, and then more short, and then more short, and it just did not care, and it just kept going up and up and up. Basically no pullbacks at all. So that candle right there usually can deliver for me very nicely. But in this situation, it suckered me in and played me like a fiddle, and the account was gone. So that is how my day started. But the nice thing with prop firms is, or at least for me, I'm running multiple accounts. And if you lose, I mean, losing accounts is just part of it. And for anybody that's new, I understand when you hear the word lose accounts, you're like, wait, what? Well, I have an account right now with like $5,000 in it. So if I lost that account, that's like $5,000 gone. That's not how it works in prop firms. In prop firms, just to build perspective. So for example, if you're getting a 50K account, you know, it's going to cost you 119. Now there are rules, right? You can't just go out there and do whatever you want. And the rule with 50K is don't lose 2,000. So if you lose the 2,000, you know, you don't lose $2,000, which is the risk management part. All you lose is the account. Therefore, because you paid 119 for the account, that's what you lose. And just one comment, it is not, it's only 119 per month during the test phase. After you pass the test and get what's called a pro account, then that monthly fee goes away. So just a little clear. Oh, where's this cough coming from? But anyways, I guess I should have had a little bit more patience on that one. Well, congrats to anybody that took that short and stuck with it a little bit better than I did, but I got a little spooked. But that is how my day started. So, okay, so we will tell people to go back to the about, we'll call it 16-minute mark. So anybody that shows up says, hey, Clay, how's your day going? Or Clay, how was your day? I can just say, well, if you want the quick recap, the 16-minute mark is where we can send them back to. It's crazy how a single trade, well, I mean, it depends. It's not necessarily, okay. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Please tell me somebody's still short. From where I got short right there, and then let that kind of bamboozle me out. I hope at least one of you are still short. Your mouse died? Oh, goodness. Like the battery went out or something? Hey, Clay, I accidentally reset an eval today on TBD. What do you think my choice? I accidentally reset on eval account. You mean you didn't want to reset it? I shorted it. Well, but yeah, what? But don't you usually only take 10 points? Like I didn't roast it, reset it by accident. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't even know you could do that. Well, I did not see any of this really coming at all. I thought that this area down here might be a good long. But that all happened so quick that I mean, just zero confirmation. It just cut. So earlier on, I was talking about how this zone here, from here down to here, could be it might be an interesting long, but I'll give credit that the market was polite. Sometimes the market is very not polite. The market's very cruel, but that was not a cruel move. It just cut down through that entire zone in a time span of 2 minutes. So zero confirmation that area wanted to be strong. What would be kind of a jerk move is for it to come down here, give some sort of hammer candle or dojis, and then all of a sudden plunge. Those are the jerk moves. But this one was, to be fair, was very polite. It just cut down through everything just like that. When trading, hardwire your mouse and also have a touch. Agreed. Well, I don't have the touch screen, but definitely, yeah. I was going to recommend that too. I think wireless mice, wireless keyboards as traders, I think you are cray-cray. For stuff like that. Hey, Preston. Preston is doing good. He's been a longtime member of the community, took a little hiatus, showed back up, and he's roasting accounts, but you know what? He's also getting payouts. So his overall ROI is what you want it to be. So that is, I think that's the hardest thing to talk about in trading, or in prop firm trading, is you have to kind of nonchalantly talk about roasting accounts and blowing up accounts, and it sounds really bad if you don't understand the math of things. That's what I can only imagine, right? Like somebody that shows up, they don't know what prop firms are about, and in their mind, a roasted account because they have an account with $10,000 means, man, these people are just losing $5,000, $10,000 just like that. It's like, no. I understand your perspective, but because again, a roasted account in a prop firm is, well, with Take Profit Trader, who I use and recommend the most, would be on it if you're getting yourself a 150K account and then you roast it. In other words, you lose more than 4,500. That would cost you 252. Which still, again, so a roasted account is ultimately your risk is $252. So for any of you here that maybe have $10,000 accounts, I'd be willing to bet that on a single trade you might be risking $300. So your risk on an actual single trade is more than a prop firm's trader entire risk for the entire account. I received my payout right now. Good job, Gondel. Congrats. I took it as 105. Yeah, exactly. 105 stop loss in a live market. Right. That's ultimately what it is. The stop loss on an account is just the cost of the account. That's literally, if you look at your account as a trade in and of itself, then what is your stop loss on that trade? It's whatever you paid for the account. That is a very good way of looking at it. So yes, I'm gonna have to work with that a little bit more. If you just look at an account as a trade, so what's your trade gonna cost you? Is your trade gonna cost you 105? Do you want to have 105 stop loss? Do you want to have a $119 stop loss? Do you want to have a $252 stop loss? Now, the bigger the stop loss you have, the more perks. You can do higher position sizing. You have more wiggle room to the downside. So, yeah. But ultimately, that is what's going on. A prop firm is a trade. And your ultimate stop loss. Now, this all assumes you pass the test within 1 month. Because if it takes you 10 months to pass, then you're going to have to pay that amount 10 times. Which is why I always say, aim to pass within 1 month. Hey, Jim. All right, I am looking for a short. I will take that short. I am short. Blue line is my entry. Again, blue line is my entry. I am short. Take a scalp there. I'm trying to rebuild confidence right now, and I'm destroying it at the same time. Doggone it. Okay. Yep. This is the reverse of building confidence. So my first trade was right here, And I could have, yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have taken a Scalping. I don't remember. One of these, though, it's like, figures. Please, oh, all right. Please tell me somebody was like, hey, idiot, I disagree. This is the power of thinking for yourself. This is why I will yell at people that don't want to think for themselves. If your plan is just, I'm going to do whatever Clay does, you're stupid. You're a baboon. Because the people that can think for yourself, you might have been like, Clay, dude, I agree from an overarching standpoint, so I'm going to get short with you. But a scalpy scalp here, I disagree with all due respect. I'm going to hold and let it work for me. Good job. You guys are doing very well in this trade while I'm just a total dent over here rethinking life choices. So again, please strive to think for yourself. So yes, now Mike, I mean, I still think I made, I don't know. I still think I took like 7 or 8 points on it. I don't know for sure. 49, yeah, maybe like 6 points on it. But if this comes back up, I am bearish bias now as it bounces up. Now, if this is going to V-shape and go straight back up, well then, there's going to be some losses along the way. I blew up 2 accounts today. Yeah, Saziz, as I was just talking about, I lost 1 in pre-market. Some days I would try to be as polite as possible. But some days when people are like, man, I roasted accounts today. It's like, really? How? Like, it wasn't a tricky market. It wasn't a volatile market. How did you roast accounts today? You must have been doing some stuff really, really dumb. But like today is not one of those days. I can completely see it, especially on gold. Gold, any of you gold traders, as I look over here at the 5-minute, holy smokes. You guys had a rough ride. Yeah, potentially oversized. But some days there's not even that much movement. So it's like, so for example, if you were around on Thanksgiving or Black Friday, that movement, so the distance between these two numbers on like Thanksgiving and Black Friday, the distance between those two numbers was 5 points. Right now we're at 20 points. So that just shows how volatile it is. So it's like, okay. And then a couple weeks ago, remember, for those of you, the distance between these numbers on a daily basis for that week was like 50. So at that point, it's almost too volatile to trade because even 1 or 2 MNQ can get a little sketchy. All right, I got to stop talking, brothers. Maybe another trade here. Yep, I'm going to take it if it comes back down. All right, never mind at this point. Let's see how it wants to behave at the 21 EMA. I think market is in uptrend. I will buy now and hold it. Let's see. I would disagree on the 2-minute time frame. There's nothing uptrending about this, but to be fair to you, maybe you're looking at like a daily time frame or hourly or something else. But yeah, I don't see anything right now that makes me call this an uptrend. But yeah, but you sound more like an investor with a comment like, I think we're in an uptrend and I'm just going to buy and hold. So my guess is you are not a day trader of options. And if you are, what? Yeah. I'm guessing you're not based on that comment. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that would be my guess because I see nothing about this right now that would make me say, I guess you could say like, okay, yeah, we have an uptrend right here. Yeah, that's true, but that's like a 8-minute uptrend. All right, well, it didn't really give me anything to work with. I want to see, in my perfect world, it hung up around that 21 EMA at least a little bit long. But yeah, if it's going to come up there and not even hit the thing and then just drop straight down for me, there's really nothing I can do to take advantage of that. Well, yeah, it's got higher lows, but to call today an uptrend, like I said, he said, I think the market is in an uptrend. And maybe that's what he meant. Maybe he just likes this. Maybe he's just using the 2-minute and he sees these higher lows and he's like, okay, we're in an uptrend now. 1 hour time frame. Yeah, I'm not really seeing the market in an uptrend right now. But hey, you know what? That is your strategy. So you do what you think is best for you, man. What makes more sense for you. This yellow line, I think I'm just gonna get out of here for now. Oh, is this a short right here? I think so. Yeah. Short. Let's see what I want. You know what? And I'm going to add to it at that red line if it comes back down. Hey, good morning, Willang. All right, dangerous trade here, but I have wiggle room on the day, so I'm willing to get a little bit more aggressive with it. So I have a well-defined stop up over the 21 EMA. Okay. But maybe I just got suckered in. Not 102. So there's my stop up there. So let's see if this thing wants to come down. Blue line is my average. So let's see if the downtrend will win out. Come on. I was in the green. Oh, come on. Remember last time when I did the scalpy scalp and then I should not have done the scalpy scalp? Is this going to be one of these times where I should have done the scalpy scalp? I'm trying to let it work for me. I'm trying to see if it wants to break down. I'm well aware, everybody. Dude, you were in the green. You could have, and now I'm going to get stopped out. What a joke. That's stupid. Sometimes it just doesn't seem like you can choose right. I choose to do the scalpy scalp. It flushes beautifully in my favor. That point, I'm like, no. I'm in the green, but I'm not going to do the scalpy scalp. And then it bounces back up and takes me out. Never choose the scalpy. Oh, I mean, the scalpy would have been beautiful right there, Jack. So what we just witnessed would disagree with that statement. The scalpy scalp got to choose you. Oh, that's all right. Jack's getting deep. Morning, Clay. Been a few months since I've hung out with you, but wanted to drop by and thank you for your advice. All right, cool. JVax, glad you're enjoying. That's the whole point of the live stream at the end of the day, to make people aware of Pam's plant. What is Pam's plant? An argument for day traders that the most efficient way to go through day trading is to day trade futures through a prop firm. I'd like to get short right here, but that might very well be a revenge trade. I mean, is it about to get rejected off the 50-period moving average? That purple line could be, but I'm on edge right now. I'm on edge. And it's not necessarily the loss that gets me. It's the fact that I had green, but I was like, no. Last time I did the scalpy scalp, it would have worked. I left a lot on the table. So let's just, and I did like it. This was a good setup. I mean, it's coming down here and it like, but now that's where it's playing games with me. I will say, though, I appreciate you as a chat. I want to give a shout out. Usually when losing trades like that happen, the hindsight armchair quarterbacks, the names that I've never seen before, crawl out of the woodwork and they start to tell me, well, you could have done that, or you should have done that, or you didn't notice this. And, they start to hindsight analyze everything. And there is not a single one of you that did that. So shout out to the chat. I appreciate that. Because, yes, it is very easy in hindsight to go diagnose things and cherry pick. Oh, what about that? Oh, what about that? 5 minute right now is at the 21 EMA. So maybe a rejection point here. But again, for me, I need to just chill out. Thanks, Lance. I know, Mark. I'll do better next time. Maybe that's the case. Hello, how am I? Well, Dark Leo, that's a complicated question right now. How am I? That's a very deep question at this moment in time. Hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, we are 4 likes away from that always kind of initial key milestone of 50 likes. So if you are enjoying and willing to hit that like button, it does help. I know it doesn't seem like much, but it actually does help, does make a difference. So if you're willing to do that, I appreciate it. I think gold is also an uptrend. But also in USA trading session. Oh, yeah. Assad, we are definitely very different traders. I'm not saying you're wrong, but if you're making trading decisions based on your thoughts about interest rates and stuff like that, yeah, you're more of a macroeconomic type trader, which is fine. Your ideas are coming from interest rates and stuff like that. I'm just looking at the chart. You're short 20 contracts now. And where is your stop at? Sahil, I think, or Sahib, Nazar. Where's your stop at? I will say this. I'll pat myself a little bit on the back. I'm glad I didn't try to get fancy and keep adding, because the account would have been probably cooked. Because this thing just keeps going up. I have 3 funded accounts and could have taken a $500 payout on each, but I decided to trade for more profit to create a buffer. Lost almost everything yesterday, but today is a new day. Yeah, hindsight's 2020. Glad you didn't lose the accountants though. All right, I'm gonna try a short here. This V shape has gotta at least come down a little bit, I would think. But if it comes on, hits me, and keeps going straight up, it'll be an example of why V shapes are so annoying to shorts. Okay, I'm in. Short, blue line is my entry. And it sort of did the thing where it failed me and then popped right back up. So I don't love it. But the candle here is still nice. Have a couple of targets down here. Come on. Come on. Looking lovely. It'll even look better, though, if it can actually hit some of my targets. Keep coming down. Thank you. There we go. So I'm going to follow it down with 2, just in case we actually get a collapse. I'm going to let these 2 try to, usually I'd throw out 1 more, but let's just play ball and see if this thing wants if I can get all of a sudden a almost reverse V shape. That's definitely wishful thinking. That's not what I'm planning on happening, but hey, I suppose you never know. So this will be a green trade, not just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how far down this might want to go. But my entry was the blue line. This is my stop. So again, I'm in the sweet spot of trading. Not if I make money. My only stress is how much money am I going to make, right? Because I don't know how far down this will go. Therefore, the logic says I don't know how much money I'll make. That's a good spot to be in. This 21 EMA is being very annoying, though. I was told you the 20 short. Well, you never gave a stop, though. Sahil Bazaar. So that doesn't really matter because for all we know, you got stopped out and then it went in your favor. That's a problem when people don't give stops. You can't be held accountable because you said short and then it popped up even more. So we don't know if that stopped you out or not. But yeah, telling somebody to short or go long is worthless unless you're going to tell them also how to manage risk, which would be, oh, and where's my stop loss at? I'll say that again. Anybody that shows up is like, go short, go long. That is an absolutely worthless trade plan because that trade plan contains zero risk management. If you want to tell me to go long, fine, no problem. But also tell me where you're going to put your stop too. If you don't have a stop, you can't lose. I wish that were the case. But eventually, depending on your situation, either your broker's going to show up with the margin call or your prop firm's going to be like, yep, rule violation, you done. Come on, just break to the down. I'd want to move my stop right here, but I want to give this thing a little extra wiggle room just to see if it does truly want to break down some more. If it does get down below here, that's when I'll move my stop. You know what? It's getting lower enough right there, so let's go right there. So now, worst case scenario, I'm making 13 points on these final two contracts. And if this thing's either going to bounce off the 21 EMA and take me out, or we get a flush to the downside. And as a short, I'm hoping for that flush to the downside. Here we go. There we go. Come on. Release the Kraken. I think it'll probably bounce, but I want to give it a chance. Give it a chance. Flag seems to break. I'm not sure what flag you're talking about. And about to get stopped, and I'm stopped out. There we go. So a nice trade there. I'll take it. I'm happy with that one. Looks like a bear. What looks like a bear flag? Trading ready B. Well, I don't know what time frame you're looking at. One to two. Well, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if you're defining this as the bear flag, fine. Well, that was, I mean, it's always wishful thinking, right? In my mind, I'm like, okay, hopefully I can get short, and then it just goes straight back down, and I just cruise it down, follow it down with two contracts, and, but that, is that like what you should expect? No. I mean, you can hope for it, but like, don't expect that to happen. Because if you start to fall into that trap, then you're going to be one of these, people that it's like, I want a grand slam or die. And it's like, that's not going to really be that sustainable. Hey, Random Barbarian's back. I don't know about the OG, but I was definitely, I'm definitely kind of an old man as far as the YouTube trading space is concerned. At this point, though, I'm out of sit on hands. I don't know what to think of this thing right now. Should I be long right now, or is this thing about to go back to the lows? I don't know. If you know, then I guess let me know. But for me, I'm kind of at, I'm not quite sure. But I think we had this conversation yesterday. Being able to say, I'm not quite sure, and acknowledging that you're not quite sure, that is a good thing. That's what you want as a trader, because that tells you when to deploy this order right here, the most powerful order out there, the SOH order. Sit on hands. So as of now, I'm not sure, therefore I got to sit on my hands. Potentially for you, and maybe your analysis, your strategy, maybe suggest, you think there's an edge in one direction. Go for it. Clay, aren't you a private lender? I need some trading capital. I am. I do like private lending. In real estate, though. and I guess hard assets, too. So, no, yeah, sorry. I'm not necessarily in that one. That's right, Warren. Sit on hands. Thanks again, brother. I hit the like on the way out, and I'll talk to you later. Also, screw going for Grand Slams. I bunted scalping into pro. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah, sometimes bunts can add up, right? That's how you advance a runner. Sometimes you just got to bunt. Hello, Kem. I'm somewhat interested in a short, maybe up around here. I'm just thinking out loud. You get it? Look for a short up around the overnight low, that pink line, and you throw a stop up above VWAP, so you have yourself a very minimal risk. And if it rolls over, you're looking at a nice risk reward. Like I said, I'm not committing to that, but I'm just spewing out through my mouth what is going on in my brain right now. I'll take real estate funding to buy 5 test accounts. There you go. Not with me, you won't, but with maybe somebody else. All right, here we go. Let's see how this wants to behave up here. I agree, pastry chef. Made the same mistake as yesterday. Added too much into a V shape, and now I'm down quite a bit. Well, I mean, that's just... That's a hindsight diagnosis. The only reason why it was too much is because it was a V shape. If it wasn't a V shape, well, then you'd be like, man, I'm glad I added because it rolled over in my favor. So I had good vision. So I added because I was confident, and my confidence was justified because it rolled over. So I don't know. I don't think you would be saying that you added too much had it not been a V shape and had it rolled in your favor. But it's like, okay, new rule. Don't get too aggressive in adding during a V shape. It's like, well, wait a second. That you're presupposing, you're baking into that assumption that you know that it's a V shape. That's not how trading works. You don't know it's a V shape until it's a V shape. You know what I mean? So that's where you got to be careful. And that's the problem with the hindsight analysis. I'm looking at the gold chart. I see it. Gold absolutely cooked people, Assad. People got cooked today in gold. Gold is just such a nasty looking chart. From a trading standpoint, that is, right? I mean, look at this thing. Think about the poor, gold traders. So made a move up, getting everybody bullish, pulls back. All right, well, hey, we're in a bullish trend. Look at this. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Pulling back, nope, absolute. And then it crushes through all these levels, roast the longs. Now people are like, okay, let's get short. Ba-boom, up it goes. Now longs are like, oh, it fooled me. Here's the recovery. It's gotten back above the moving averages. All right, let's start to get bullish here. There's a nice hammer. So right there, and then ba-boom. Oh, sorry, longs. So then all these longs are getting cooked. And I'll be like, oh, it was actually a short. Look, lower lows, broke down through these levels, back up. All right, this is probably a dead cat bounce. Nope, ba-boom. Roasted all the shorts. Now, to be fair, right here, it would have worked out. Any longs are like, okay, I like this bull pennant. That would have worked out nice for them if they still had accounts at that point. But then even that can't. Look at that nasty candle. That probably suckered in some shorts, just the ba-boom. So yeah, gold chart is quite nasty today. Killian, what is this? What is what? Yeah, very tricky. I found a guy on Facebook who's willing to put up his paid-off house as collateral if Porsche seller can hold the note, leveraging your house to obtain a car. Oh my goodness, that's that's wild. In fact, for my own mental sanity's sake, I'm just gonna assume that was like a troll post on YouTube or on Facebook. Like the guy wasn't actually serious. And just quick little feedback to all of you as chatters in a live stream. You will be an asset to the live streamer if you avoid certain words. So Killian's like, what is this? Avoid words like this, that, it, yes, no, because a live streamer says something and you don't hear it until, 3 to 5 seconds later. And by the time you hear it, he's or she has probably said a bunch of other things. So I understand from your point of view, you hear something and then you're responding. But like, it's easier if you just avoid those words and refer to what they are. So like in Killian's sake, what is this? LOL. It's like, okay, if you said what is and then actually said, that's better. So quick little tip. You will be a way more efficient live stream contributor in the chat box if you just avoid kind of the broad words. Are you going to watch the title fight in F1 Abdu? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. Is that UFC or boxing you're talking about? But no, I will not be watching that. Hey, Godson, good to see you. It's F1. What is F1? Like race cars? Yeah, I'm in long on gold. Oh, yeah. Gold is, yeah, you got to think that all sorts of people lost accounts on gold. I mean, that was a just clown fiesta of a chart. Hey, Tony Gold. Formula One. Oh, I didn't know that they were called title fights in racing. I thought that was fighting. So I learned something today. Apparently, title fights exist in racing also. It is about to short now. Okay, so Sahil, right now you're kind of turning yourself into an armchair quarterback trader. In other words, kind of like you're bringing zero value. Now, how can you bring value? Give us an entry point where you would get short. Give us a stop loss of your short, and then give us a target. Give us those three numbers, and then that is actually adding value. That way we can look at it and see if we agree, disagree. But right now, just saying it's about to short now. That means absolutely nothing. But would love if you want to bring a trade. And even if you're wrong, even if your trade plan turns out to not have worked, that's okay. Welcome to the club. No trader's right all the time. But broad statement, armchair quarterback trading, that's no bueno. Well, it's a title fight because there are three cars. Well, again, yeah, I did not know. In my mind, title fights, I thought only went to like boxing or UFC or something like that. Do you not trade YM? I do not trade YM. Do you not trade the open? I do trade the open. Is that a short right there? I might have to take a swing at it. All right, watching the trend line there for potential short. Put a stop right above the high there. Break down or get out. And the 5 minute looks pretty good. Do I wait for it to try to clear all of that before I get in though? That's the question. Come over to my house. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a car guy, so I just don't care. I like this short of the trend line. Really, I'm just debating right now. Do I short, try to anticipate it? Do I short the break? But even there, you kind of have all this congestion over here. Or do you wait for the entry to get down here? That way it's, in theory, cleared out all the buyers from right there, and then it can maybe get going. Finally, NVTS moving. See, that's kind of the whole point. That's kind of you just kind of argued against why stocks are garbage. For you to word the word, man, finally this thing is moving. You've probably been waiting days. Man, futures are moving all the time. Yeah, so Mr. Tahoe, if you want to have a little bit more of an time efficient way to go about trading, day trade futures through a prop firm. Yeah, exactly, JJ. Yeah. There is no teaching futures. If you already use charts, you know how to trade futures. All right, I'm getting short there if it comes back down. Getting short at the red line. There it goes, I'm in. No, I did not wait for it to clear through all the congestion, but let's see if it wants to let loose here. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. What do I think about other time? Yeah, you got to just do what you works. Mark loves to tick charts. Mark's a great trader. So I do like the setup. So I'm actually going to add now. If this thing comes down, I'm going to add another 5 at the red line. Again, I will be adding at the red line. Come on. Come on. Trying to trust the setup. I'm adding 5 more, so I'm adding to a winner here. And then it bounces again. Yes, I could have had a scalpy there, but I like this setup. So I'm not looking to scalpy I'm looking to add. If it wants to release to the downside, but it is being stubborn, but I'm trying to trust it here. Well, I'll look on the bright side. At least it didn't fill me and then do that. That would have really been a buzzkill. So there's my stop. This thing's either breaking down here or it's going to come up and take me out, and it is what it is. Chop, chop. And I am out. Well, yeah. Yeah, code Clay for all the, well, yeah, code Clay and all the prop firms, including Apex. Okay, Sabim, this will be the final warning and I'll just put you in a timeout. Either give actual numbers or just don't comment. Armchair quarterbacking, anybody can do it. Sahib. Well, I will be grateful on that one that it did not come down, fill me, and then pop back up. So that was at least that could have been a lot worse. Maybe I just need to go back to Scalpy Scalps and make it a Scalpy Scalp stream. But I'm sure the first time I take a Scalpy Scalp, then that's where it actually gives me more follow through. So you are sniping many little gains because you can buy, sell. Yeah, Mr. Tahoe. Let me ask you this, Mr. Tahoe. Would you like to be a day trader, but you can't be a day trader because you're doing stocks, and in the world of stocks, you have the pattern day trading rule? Does that sound like anything, Mr. Tahoe? We still green on the day, Clay. Let's get a few scalps under our belt for a little. Yeah, agreed. I probably do need to just get some scalps. No more short scalping stocks, Clay. No, day trading stocks is mathematically provable, pure and utter garbage. Again, day trading stocks and options is mathematically provable garbage, especially in the world of options, right? Options, you have to deal with theta. There's no theta in futures. Man, I'm gonna try to look at this as the glass. I'm glad I was disciplined there. Had I gotten undisciplined, had I gotten a little foolish and like, okay, let me try to fix it, blah blah blah, I would have been cooked. Account cooked. So in all actuality, as kind of irritating as this is, I still have an account. I'm still green. So all things considered, it could be a lot worse. Again, especially had that one come down there, filled me, and then done that. When I was looking to add to a winner. I know. Crazy. At one point, I was looking like this thing wanted to get some movement to the downside, and then just like that, straight up it goes. Takes years of experience to do that. I mean, well, I don't always do it though. I do it way more than I don't. I mean, you guys on the live stream, if you've been here long enough, you've seen me lose my mind and just go on tilt. Well, I'll say this, Preston. It is way easier to be okay with cutting your losses when you see this. What would have me just potentially have lost my mind is if it had come up, stopped me out there, and then went like that. Those are the movements that will cause traders to lose their minds. But it's easy to deal with the loss. It's easy to be okay with cutting the loss when this happens. When you're like, man, had I not cut the loss, I'd be toast. So this is an easy part of trading. This is not one of the challenges. So a challenge of trading is not getting stopped out and then watching the price continue to go against you. Because at that point, a stop loss feels good in a weird way because you're like, man, that could have been real bad. That's not the hard part of trading. The hard part is had I gotten stopped out right there and then that happens. That right there, that's what makes trading hard. That's the true test in trading. I am not being tested at all because I feel really good about that stop loss. So I am going against zero mental battles right now. But it's these movements right here. Oh boy, those are the true tests right there. Always good to cut losses quickly instead of trying to prove you're right. Yeah, exactly. Easier said than done, Kevin, but you are right. Indicators, 200 period, simple moving average is the pink line. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. That line right there is the overnight low. Green line right there is the 21 EMA. Purple line there is the 50 period SMA. White line down here is just simply the low of the day. A lot of accounts get liquidated with those kinds of moves trades. Yeah, if you don't take the loss, they do. You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's just you got to survive, and then it just takes one trade. You know, I know that I'm just one trade away where this could go right back to green. Just takes one. Trend lines seem like they are working now. All right. I mean, I would disagree, unless that was said in sarcasm. This trend line here definitely did not work. Well, let me take it back. This is where all trading is so nuanced. Had I done a scalpy scalp, you guys saw I was in the green for a scalpy scalp. So yes, that trend line actually would have delivered for a scalpy scalp, but I wanted more. See, that's just funny. Assad says, day trading is hard and stressful. I think swing trading with macroeconomics is better. And swing trading, to me, I like to sleep at night. And swing traders, you're sitting there in bed like, man, I hope the market doesn't gap against me. Like, I hope something economically doesn't happen, especially when Trump is president. I hope Trump doesn't tweet something and then it goes totally against my position. I'm not saying you're wrong, Assad. I'm just saying that's funny how everybody's got a different definition of what would be stressful. Swing trading sounds a million times more stressful than day trading. Because at least at night, I'm like, hey, if something happens overnight, I'm good. I'll just wake up and deal with it. That's what a stop loss are for. I'm not Crawler. I'm not sure exactly what context, but no, stop losses are worthless within swing trading, right? If the market gaps up above your stop loss, well, okay. Now, I don't know if that's the context you were saying it in, but yeah, stop losses are limited in their effectiveness. With swing trading. I'm finding it easier for my mental stability to stop early than hope it goes my way. Yeah, little things like that, Zion. In my opinion, long-term investing is the least stressful. And most, well, yes, yep. Agreed, yes. At the end of the day, investing, should be long-term investing is unsustainable if it's causing you stress. Like if you're stressing out every day about long-term investments, that means you're going to stress out for like the next 40 years every day for the next 40. That sounds miserable. How are shorts looking here? I don't know. Again, Abel, this is the prism through which I work. I operate under this logic. You know your strategy. You know your rules way better than I ever could. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this back into your court. What does your strategy say about how the shorts are looking? What do your rules say about how the shorts are looking here? Abel? All right. Well, on the 5-minute, we are approaching the 200 period simple moving average. Does not mean it will for sure be an area of resistance, but it's one of those famous moving averages out there. And as of now, kind of came up. Didn't hit exactly, but, would I be looking to get long up around here? Me personally, no, that seems a little scary. If you're stressed every second HR, I'd submit you might be doing something wrong. I know you're saying that tongue in cheek, but all right, that was a line from yesterday. We can get rid of that one. 640 might be a reversal. Could be. I think probably because you're thinking the high right there. Yeah, I could see that. No, and 640 is also, 640 is also, so that's interesting. 640 is the previous high right here. And also on the 5-minute, 640 is that 200 period moving average. So you kind of have a couple of aligning data points there. Took a starter short position. Roger that. I'm trying to be careful right now because I'm not doing the greatest with this market right now. So just trying to kind of take it. In all actuality, my position size is too big. 5 MNQs with this sort of movement, I mean, that can quickly go against you. I think swing trading is good for stocks. It closed at 4 p.m. so you can get good sleep. No, I think swing trading is terrible for stocks. If anything, I could see swing trading making more sense for futures because technically the futures market is only closed for 1 hour every day. The stock market is closed for multiple hours every night. So no, I would strongly disagree with that sentiment. If I was forced to swing trade, I would choose futures because, again, futures, there's only 1 hour between sessions. In the stock market, there are I don't even know what it is, 12 hours between sessions? So that's 12 hours for something crazy to happen to cause the markets to vastly go against your position. No. Stocks are not more volatile than futures. Incorrect. Futures definitely move way better than stocks. Like that is why in fact, that's one of my arguments of why in the category of day trading, you should trade futures because they are volatile. They do move. But as day traders, that's what we want. We need movement. We can't have some stock that fluctuates within a dollar range. You're down 600. All right, HR, we'll just slow and steady grind out. In terms of percentages and news and earnings and events driven? Kind of. But even stock stuff still affects the futures market, right? When Nvidia announces earnings, at this point in economic history, the futures market cares what Nvidia has to say. So stock stuff does still affect futures. DCA all the way from 18 years old. All right. I just trade long term on stock, buy and hold. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense, David. I was like, wait, what? But I missed your first comment. High Martin cost on future swing trading. No need to. Yeah. No, there is. I don't have any interest in future swing trading. But my point is, if I were given the choice, I would just want to day or swing trade futures compared to swing trading stocks. Day trading stocks is tough. Futures is hard. Yeah, I think I did. No, I guess I don't know what you mean. I would say day trading futures is easier in the sense of your risk is way less. Okay, let me reframe. Day trading futures through a prop firm is easier because your risk is less. You don't need as much capital. There's no pattern day trading rule. Stock or futures can move very smooth. That is true too. Taxes are better. Yeah. Again, when I say easier, I don't mean that means therefore it's easy to make money. I'm just saying relative to stock. Day trading is hard, regardless whatever you're trading. But trading is also all about risk management at the core. And with prop firms, they allow you to manage your risk because ultimately you have very little of your own capital at risk. So yeah, I better clarify that. I'll be right back. Hey, Abby. Christelle sent the final plans. Hi. Okay. No, you stay down there. Bye. Bye. Yeah, final house plan just came in. I'd look at them, but I don't understand what I'm looking at anyways. So, irrelevant. Jag R. Court. Is that German? What language is that? I love this channel. Even I don't trade. Sometime I come to give my like. I want this. Hey, well, thank you, JL. That's very kind of you. Meatloaf ready. No. I'm upstairs. The meatloaf people would have to yell upwards. I was yelling downwards. I am short. Stop loss. So what was that first language, Karim, that you gave? Orange line here is the previous session close, which the price can tend to care about. I don't know if it's cared about it at all today, really. But right now, I don't know what to think of this thing. I have no problem admitting I am confused. Is this a bull pennant here? Maybe. I mean, it is, but is there any sort of true power behind it? Or is this, because we're still kind of in an overall downwards environment, so is this just building the hopes and dreams of longs to, go long and then it just dumps? I am in very much a kind of just wait and see situation right now. Swedish? Gotcha. I think knowing the intraday swings would help with scalping. I don't scalp, so I don't call much in here. But the bias is bullish, higher time frame wise for today. Yeah. That's a good, interesting thing about futures is you can have futures people that they're day traders because they're not holding, they're still trading within the same session. But when one session is 23 hours long, I mean, in theory, they could have a position for 19 hours, or I mean, 22 hours. Daily is a doji, no longer bearish. Well, I mean, what you said actually kind of confirms my position. I'm not quite sure what to think, which is also what a daily doji would say, right? A doji is indecisive, right? It's gone up, it's gone down, and then it's kind of right back where it was. So yeah, I suppose that confirms exactly with what I was just saying. Isn't that amazing? That just by watching kind of the 2-minute here, I knew what a daily was probably doing. Charting is pretty cool. I like charts. I mean, I'd still, if I was going to put on a trade plan, I'd be still bearish biased right now. I mean, we've had quite the bounce here. It's getting, each of these highs keeps getting less and less. We have the previous session. So, I mean, like a short right here at the stop over the previous session close. I mean, I'm not going to take it just because I'm still plenty green, but I need to be a little bit probably more picky with the trades. Charting is your favorite hobby. Yeah, charting. I don't know. I guess I could call it a hobby. It doesn't feel like it anymore just because I've done it for so long, so it just feels like it just is what it is. If it does come up here to the orange line, so this is what I will look for. If it comes up in this area, ideally it pokes its head up above that orange line and then starts to come back down. I'll look to grab short on the way back down. Is the chat working? Like literally nobody is talking right now, which makes me think that is something broken. Let me see. No, I got good data. All right, now I see it. All right, I guess it's working. All right. As I mentioned yesterday, I mean, I get it. People are off doing stuff, but I will say right now, I like to interact with the chat. If the chat goes quiet like it was just right there, I'm not going to be able to make it 4 hours. The thought of sitting here having to come up with conversations on my own, it ain't going to happen. Jim's trying on Speedos. That makes sense. Just listening to my beautiful voice. Thank you. Oh, I mean, I talk to myself plenty, but on here, half the fun with the live stream is just interacting with the chat. I bet Jim rocks a Speedo well. Well, I guess that depends on your definition of well. Will Jim be allowed in the new house? No soy boys allowed. And as we discovered a couple days ago, Jim is indeed a soy boy. And I'm going to try a long at the green line right there. In. In long. All right, I'm just going to take a scalpy scalp there, which means it will probably go straight back up, and then it will just continue to infuriate me that I can't pick the right management. But was it Bama fan? Somebody was like, dude, let's just take some scalps, get the confidence built, and that's what's like, that's a good call. So that's what I did right there. Little scalpy scalp. Are you building a new house in Iowa? Yes. Why didn't you move out of state if you don't like it so much? Because yeah, I was because I don't have any common sense. That's why, Jamie. Iowa is a terrible place. Do not move here. But I am building a house here. But do not move here because it's a terrible place to live. Clay, that doesn't make sense. Well, that you're the problem with you is you're assuming that I'm a rational person. That would be the problem. But yes, if you are looking to move anywhere but Iowa. As somebody that lives in Iowa now, it is terrible here. Do not move here. Thank you for listening to this public service announcement. Oh, I hear Wisconsin's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, if you're thinking of moving, move to Wisconsin. I hear it's great. What's bad about it? Oh, everything. Traffic everywhere, mean people. It's just corn. Like think of something bad. Whatever pops in your mind, it's in Iowa. That's how it is. No, Sam. No, you don't want to move to Iowa. Stay in Wisconsin. I hear Wisconsin's nice. Yeah, I mean anything. And like I said, Jack, I'm not. I'm gonna let you define bad. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna start defining bad for anybody. But here's an exercise about Iowa. Envision what you define as bad. Think about it. That it's happening in Iowa. All right, let's see what we can get down here. Very curious for a potential long down around the VWAP here. So it needs to come down a little bit more. Maybe I'll regret the decision. Maybe I should just be getting... If you're getting long right here, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Like I said, I may regret the decision to require it to come down to the VWAP, but that's what I'm going to do. Do I dare scalp off VWAP bounce? I'm watching VWAP, Preston, so I don't think you're crazy for watching that VWAP. Lots of so. Nah, you're the only one, Jim. You are literally the only one that I've ever come across. All right, here we go. Again, would like some sort of confirmation that it wants to be strong. Did you call it out, Rive? I don't. Let's see. Where's Rive? Where's his trade plan at? In short. Hey, in short. Oh, Rive. Partial credit. You never gave us a stop loss as part of your trade plan. Again, to get full credit, full shout out, you got to give a stop loss. Right? Because you could say, people could have said, short here. And right now, those same people could be like, I'm in the green. But like, really? You sat through all that movement right there didn't stop you out? Whereas if you give a stop, then it's easy to hold everybody accountable. Yeah, oh yeah. I don't even know what you called out, Brian, but I know you get full credit because I know your trade plans always include all three numbers. Do you really use level 2 trading futures? No. But a lot of people like the DOM, so I just have it on here for those people's sake. But I mean, even if I did, I don't know what you're laughing about. Like, why are you laughing at other people? Why are you laughing at what may work for other people, Blanche? That's a bit odd. That's a bit, maybe too much, I don't know. Too much of something. Is my ego out of control? A good test of that. Do I laugh at what other people are using to find success? Again, if somebody else is successful and then you laugh at what they're using to be successful, why are you laughing at somebody else's success? Like that is like not a good look. Not a good look. Well, I mean, Rive Trades, you're saying all this now. Next time, good job, Rive. Next time, give us the 3 numbers ahead of time. You gave us 2. That's great. But around here, we need the risk management plan too. We need the stop loss. Oh, I will be more precise next time. Perfect. Perfect. Sorry, sometimes I'm glancing and talking, and then I was like, oh. Then I'm like, oh, if I would have just read his whole message, I would have noticed he said, I will be more precise next time. So sorry about that. Good. All right, maybe taking shape for a long down around here. I literally explain. Blanche, Blanche, give me a 1 if you're going to listen. Because I quite literally already answered that. And then you're asking. So let's make sure you're still around. Maybe you stepped away. Are you still here, Blanche? Give me a 1 if you're going to still be here and hear what I'm saying. No, I literally answered it 2 seconds after you put it. Okay, you're here now. Because other people like it. Other people find it helpful. So I have it there. All right, I'm thinking this might be, this is looking like it maybe is trying to bottom out. Oh. Man, amazing what a 1 second hesitation can do. You heard me talking about it, but that hesitation just boop, up it went. No, you're good. I already answered it, Blanche. You're good. Well, yeah, I answered it. So, yeah, if you need to rewind it, rewind it. It's like my kids ask a question, then they don't listen for the answer. Well, I don't know. It's live streaming is just hard because I understand from like your perspective. And to be fair, I know a lot of live streamers don't even really interact with the chat. So people just throw stuff out there thinking, maybe there's a chance, but probably not. So then they just disappear or something from work pops up or their boss walks by. So they have to act like they're work. I get it. So I try to be sympathetic towards that. But like when it happens over and over and over again, from my perspective, hopefully all of you can be understanding like, no, I get it why it can get frustrating at times. Man, I am on the struggle bus today. You all heard, you heard me saying, okay, it's looking like I might want to get long. And I promise in my mind, I was about to hit the buy, but I also, full disclosure, I did hesitate. I hesitated for about a second and a half, and then boom, it went and left me right in its dust. Man. Dude, the boss walking by, that struggle is real. Yeah, I remember back in the day at Honeywell. Like, I became like that, I don't know. I mean, I think everybody liked me. But I was also probably like that weirdo that like was, I don't know if people like that was too good for everybody because I'd never go to lunch. Like I'd never go to the cafeteria. I would always just like, all right, good, lunchtime. Let's pull up some trading stuff. December 19th is the last day of, wow. That's a big thing, Preston. All right. Hey, we're at 100 likes. Thank you very much for hitting that like button. If you have not yet hit it, please consider doing so if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but hitting the like button, it does actually help. It makes quite the difference. So if you are enjoying, now it doesn't make a much difference is when you use code Clay. Using code Clay is what will keep the live stream going. Like that is the lifeblood of the live stream, is code Clay. But hitting the like button does also help more than you'd probably think. I like it. Yeah. Traders that still have jobs, like I think we turn ourselves into, we can give others the wrong impression. Like, so-and-so's too good for us. They never even come down to eat lunch. It's like, no, I really actually do like you guys. But like, this is my time to actually look at the markets. Working from home is next level. I just have the charts on another monitor. Yeah. COVID was, yeah. I don't, yeah, I guess I don't, is there any data? Like, is working from home or allowing people to work? In my mind, just letting people work from home seems to make sense. Like, if I could shut down an entire office building, like, that seems like there would be so much cost savings. With that said, I don't know. Let's be real. People working from home, I don't think you're going to be as productive. But I don't know. It seems like COVID would have made people realize that, yeah, do we really need to be spending all this money on this office building? Okay, fair enough. Because then why did you put haha? You put, do you really use the level 2 trading futures? Haha. So when you said, do you really, like that there's something like, are you really, that's like, do you really? So, and then you put haha. So that would be why. Your phrasing made it sound like you were like implying that it was kind of dumb and then you were laughing at it. Like if I say, do you really like tomatoes? Haha. Like that, most people take that as, oh, you're kind of taking a pot shot at me that I like tomatoes. All right, no problem. No problem. Thank you. See? Why can't people be like Blanche? Goodness, who was the guy yesterday? Jack or John? What was the guy's? I don't remember. But yesterday, instead of just being like Blanche, like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. All right, my bad. Like, why? Thank you, Blanche. Be like Blanche. Be like Blanche. What was the guy's name? Jack yesterday? Don't be like Jack. Be like Blanche. No, because then I'm like, okay, cool. He sees where I'm coming from. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, I see that. My bad. Cool. Water under the bridge. Onwards and upwards. He's not sitting there trying to justify it, trying to remember. Oh, yeah, Jack was the guy yesterday that said VWAP was the moving average. And then, the letters of VWAP do stand for something. And what he said they stood for was wrong. And then he's sitting there trying to defend it instead of just being like Blanche and saying, oh, hey, my bad, I just learned something cool. Like, life is so much easier. I agree, Blanche, which is why I was giving you a little bit of a hard. Some people would, though, Blanche, to be fair. Some people would. People that are driven by ego, hanging around with certain social media crowds. The typical way is when traders laugh at other traders that just do micros. Pfft, you only trade micros? Loser. You're not a real trader. Like, that is the most ego-filled, like, meathead baboon attitude. It's like, well, if the person is having success using micros, why would you call them not a real trader? Why would you laugh at them? Why would you make any sort of sideswipe comment? Because they're just sticking with micros. Like, that is such, like, so yes, a lot of people do laugh. Can we please get a breakout here? Are you in long right now, Jim? Don't quote me, but I want to say I saw some article about a study saying that the whole work from home thing really didn't impact much. It's not like your location matter. I just wonder if the working on home thing would imply like productivity. But either way, Blanche, I don't recognize the name. I think you're new here, so hopefully you stick around. We need more Blanches. More Blanches, less Jacks. And for those of you that were here yesterday, that was quite the sight. Not as bad as the guy that was like, what are you talking about? 0 DT options don't have theta. It wasn't that bad, but it was pretty rough. Clay, are in an Instagram. Of course I'm an Instagram model. What kind of stupid thing? Well, yes, I'm a model. Do you not see my good looks right before your eyes? You can pass and also blow account with only micros. Yep. MQ was so underrated. I recently switched to and now I can scale it. Yeah, exactly, Blanche. You just got, at the end of the day, just if you find yourself laughing at somebody else that's doing well, but you just think like, well, you're using that, ha ha ha. Then I think you got an ego. Something is off, especially in this day and age. Like, trading is difficult. We need to be encouraging. Now, again, you want to be realistic. You want to be honest with people. You don't want to say, oh, trading is rainbows and butterflies. But at the end of the day, like, that is one of the telltale signs for me of somebody not being successful. All the people that crush it in my private community and the mentorship, they are all so encouraging to other people. Like, especially the new people, the people that are still, they're willing to give some feedback. They'll talk bluntly, like they're not going to just pat your head and tell you what you want to hear. They'll tell you, but like that they are like very, very nice in the sense of they're willing to root you on, cheer you on, point you in the right direction, tell you if you're doing something stupid, because they do. They get how hard it is. Now, I don't think that's a universal rule, but I always get a little skeptical when people show up talking trash, making fun of others, laughing at others. I'm like, I don't know. Again, that's not like 100% for sure that they're not successful, but it makes me wonder. All right, maybe along here. My cursor off? Oh, no, I guess we're okay. Oh, all right. Well, I was going to... Yeah. All right. At this point... The 5-minute... I look at the 5-minute. The 5-minute has so much congestion down here. We have the VWAP. We have the 21 EMA. We have the overnight low. Again, none of this... And not to mention, it's already bounced from this area 2 times right here. So none of this guarantees a bounce. There are no guarantees, but goodness, you got to think that the odds are more so in the favor of bouncing than not bouncing. The few CEOs I know are letting their employees work from home and leasing out their empty office space. Yeah, who are they leasing it out to, though? One thing that I would have got, I didn't put any money where my mouth is, but one thing that or at least I think I got wrong, I guess I haven't tracked too much, but I was like, I should probably be getting short commercial real estate because everybody's going to discover how it's not needed. Office rental rates, office this is going to take a hit. But I don't think that's really happened. So, long, 575, stop. All right, Alberta, I appreciate that. It will go down even. It will go down, or you think it's going to go down, Krim? I'll give you a chance here to qualify that statement. It will go down, or you think it's going to go down even more. There's a difference in those statements. One is more intellectually humble than the other. I was hoping that one would close a little bit closer down here and then come down and come back up. It will. Okay. Well, Karim, if it bounces at all, you're getting banned because that would make you a liar. I don't want any liars around here. How did you have the timer on your up here? If you click on that, view settings, and then bar countdown settings, there we go. All right. It looks like Karim is our local prophet to give credit. They said it will go down, and it did. So Karim apparently has a crystal ball and knows. They just know. They know. They are the prophet of the room. Working from home allowed certain companies to lower their insurance premiums. If you got hurt working, you got hurt at home. Gotcha. They are the chosen one, apparently. Clay, I just passed. Hey, what is your recommendation to get past the buffer? To just not go for grand slams. Take the gains as they show up. Which is good policy anyways. So, Hot Tub Mike, were you swinging for home runs during the test phase? I almost have. How far down were you, Jim? Yeah. Krim, what are the lottery numbers? Krim can tell the future. Wow. Now how much are you down? Only down to, okay. Well, I have to admit, yes, which is why I lost for other. Okay, well. I mean, you can do the same method. You can do the same method, but just remember, you'll probably want to be a little bit more aggressive. Like if you're starting to see some green, maybe don't go for grand slams. Go for like doubles. I don't want to do that with the pro accounts. Well, then you're going to probably want to get a little bit more scalpy scalp then. I'm the GOAT when it comes to trade. Lots of screaming and banging my head and eating cans, Dr. J. I just made $60 long on that definite down. Now, to be fair, we have no idea if Karim was right or wrong. It did go down, but given they didn't give us a profit target, we have no idea what their definition of down was. So it did go down, but was that actually down enough? I don't know. So we still don't even know if they were right or wrong. Like just saying, okay, it will go up. Like all we have to do is watch that number, and if it goes up a little bit, then technically speaking, that person can say, "Oh, I was right. See, look, it went up. 15, 16, it went up." So that is why numbers matter, because numbers define words. It will go down. Well, how do you define down? That's where a target comes into play, right? Oh, they said 25.50. Oh, okay. So right now, Krim is not even right. It is not gone. Okay, they said it will go down here. And like when, Krim? When? Like in the next hour, in the next 5 minutes? When? Yeah, not the chosen one. Well, they might be. They might be. They got to give us a time frame, though. Like, I'm sure at some point in the next 10 years, it will probably at least tap 25. I'm sure it will go down there. But, like, that's where we need a time frame here. And I'm going to try a long up at that green line if it wants to come up there. Yes, yes. And a stop, Krim. So we need a stop loss and we need a time frame. Again, I'm looking to get long there at the green line if it wants to pop back up. Right now, it's looking like that trend line once again rejected it back down, so never mind. I'll cancel that out. Now, if anything, maybe I try a long down here. It's kind of scary. I'm going to give it a try. Again, looking to get long at the green line. .5 minutes looking a bit sketchy. So let me bring that over, and the 5-minute candle is about to be done. Watch the timer right there. There we go. New candle starts now. Yeah, I'm not going to get long after this candle because this candle represents a failed bounce. So to be getting long after a failed bounce for me, a little too scary. A little too scary. Where did Krim go? What in the world? Hey, remember this trend line? Hello, I remember you. You dirty rat. Looking for the pivot to hit again. Alrighty. Am I a dent for wanting to get long right here? I think I might be a baboon. I better stop. Don't be a baboon. Don't be a baboon. Krim, all right. I think I gotta cut Krim some slack. I don't think English is their first language because we've asked them things and they're, thank you, I'm on target. That's not what we've been asking. We've been asking, can you give us a stop loss and a time frame in which it will happen? So I don't even think they're actually being that cocky. I literally I think it's a language problem. Especially because they've been here before, and I've never seen them that cocky before. So I think we just have a language breakdown. All right, entering the lower part of the trend line here. Looking for maybe a bounce. I wish I showed you. Yeah. Yeah, but we have an apples and oranges case, Jim. Apples and oranges. I'll let you figure out the differences. I have done it. Okay, yeah, we definitely have a language barrier. Yeah. No. It's all good, man. It's all good, Krim. You have not done what we've asked, but that's okay. I know English is not your first language. All right. I don't know. I'm so dented right now. I think this might be... Am I stupid for a short? Thinking a short down here? Man, this is totally a sit on hands, and I don't want to sit on my hands. That's the problem. It's very clear that I have no idea what I should be doing right now, which is okay. It only becomes not okay is if I then take a trade. But right now, with me not knowing what to do, is like this is exactly why sometimes you just need to sit on your hands. So yeah, I literally don't, I can see a short, but I can also see, I was just talking about going long. So if I'm seeing both almost equally as well, then it's like, okay, this is like a 50-50. And that's not good. We're not here to take 50-50 setups. Short is tempting, but the volume is low. My language is Swedish. Yeah, I know. We can tell. We can tell English is not your first language, which is fine. That's cool. Pretty strong area. Yeah, there has been a lot of volume that's occurred here. Like if you picture the volume profile as mountains, you can see like this whole area is like basically one big mountain peak. Is Swedish even a language? Is that a language? Are they trolling right now? Yes, Swedish is a language. Okay, all right. I learned something today. I did not know that. I don't know. I thought people like from Sweden and Finland and Norway and Iceland, I thought they all spoke Vikinese. I thought it was Vikinese they spoke. I guess I'm wrong. Bro, did you have to Google that? Jack, bro, yeah, bro, I did. I'm not smart like you, dude. Jack, the best thing you could do in your life is just realize that you are way smarter than everybody you ever come in contact with. If you do that, you will be very likable because you will be able to just understand that not everybody is as smart as you. You take that step, Jack, you'll probably be president. Taking longs. And where's your stop at, Drill? I can tell, Jack. Jack, you are definitely the smartest person I've ever come across. That is for sure. You are definitely the smartest person who have ever blessed this live stream. Ain't no doubt about that, brother. I have IQ of 267. I don't even know is that good or bad? Jack, you tell me, man. You're the smart one. Well, that's what I said. I'll give myself a little credit. See, here's the power of when you don't know what to do to just not do anything. Because I was like, okay, maybe this is short down here. Maybe this is short of that trend line. That dirty rat trend line would have burnt me again. This is a trend line of the baboons. I was. You heard me saying. I was thinking, well, I don't know. I would have not roasted myself, but I would have had another loss. I don't want to tilt you, mate. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate your kindness towards me. Because we all know, yes, you do have the power to tilt me. So thank you for not doing it. And thank you for wanting me to do well, Jack. Well, Einstein only had 132. Okay, so the higher that... Gotcha. You average an IQ of 267. Cool. Well, then surely you'll be able to give us some numbers for your trade plans instead of just saying, I'm taking longs. Like, surely you are smart enough to tell us where that long is at and then where your stop loss would be at number-wise. I'm up huge on longs. Nobody believes you. For entertainment, I was hoping Jack would tilt you, though I also want you to do well. 267 is probably his IQ squared. Hey, be nice. Be nice. We're just all goofing around. Back to green on the pro. That a boy, Jim. Good job, man. Man, from 700 down? Well played, sir. Now, whatever kind of trading you did, just keep doing that, man. Okay, here we go. This is a short here. If it comes up and hits that pink line and comes back down, I'll try a short on it. Yeah, I don't believe you. Anybody can sit around and say, go long, go short. But the true ballers, the true people with courage will give an entry point, they'll give a stop loss and a target. Those are the people that will gain credibility. And anything else is just armchair broad statement trading, which doesn't mean anything. What indicator is a pink line on your chart? The 200 period simple moving average. Simple moving average. I've learned a lot of people assume everything is the EMA. And I do use an EMA. The green line here is the 21 EMA. But the pink line is the 200S. S is in sexy, which is what a lot of people call me. Simple moving average. Today, yeah. As rough as today was on the NQ and MNQ, if you look at that gold chart, good grief. Well, I don't know why. Did it never go back up there and touch it again? I was talking short. I think the chat has distracted me a little bit. Roughly 60 point through, it's my IQ squared. Nasty 5-minute candle. This thing is hide the women and children when you see candles like this. Think about the longs. Think about poor longs that were getting all excited. This thing's curling back up. Let's go. Hey. Oh, my. Hey, it's Captain Crunch. So, yeah, there are some longs out there right now that are not, they're not very happy. Yeah, where did you get long and where's your stop at, Drill? If you can't give us those numbers, then you're just a troll. Like, that's easily verifiable. Where did you get long? Where is your stop? Like, there's zero reason why you wouldn't give us those numbers. Like, who cares? How's the volume during the China Open? I don't know. I longed 87 and stopped being okay, cool. There you go. Do you have so when you say looking for the pump, fair enough. Well, like, how high do you think the pump will take it? So where's your target at? Like, where would you deem the pump is over? Because I would assume that that's where you're looking to take the profit, is where you think the pump is finally over. So where's your target price at? High of day? Cool. There we go. Okay. Now, I will say this. If the price comes down here and hits 560, I will not make fun of Drill. Anybody that does make fun of him will be banned. Because at least Drill has now officially had the courage to throw out a stop loss, his entry, and a target. Nothing but respect for that. If he gets stopped out, welcome to the club. No traders right all the time. Nothing but respect for that. But for the people that show up and just want to armchair quarterback, never give any numbers, that's the stuff that it's like, okay, you're gone. Because you have zero courage. But Drill's got courage, and that is to be commended. Was going to try trade out, then read rules on scalping. That wasn't until the last 2 minutes. Oh, really? Yee! Okay. So there is a prop firm out there apparently that has a scalping rule, which means you've got to hold at least 2 minutes. So if you're a scalper, like, I don't want to hold something for 2 minutes. Again, that is where going back to take profit trader. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Trying to tell everybody real quick. I did not realize that. But just very quickly, where do I stand on things? Take profit trader, king of the mountain, and we just got a new rule. I'm not one of these though. I will say one of these has a rule. Well, you have to hold for 2 minutes. You have to hold a trade for 2 minutes. So in other words, it's a scalping rule. They don't want you scalping. You've got to hold for 2 minutes. But take profit trader, again, very clean set of rules. There's no scalping. There's no scaling. There's no consistency. Now, to be fair to some people, who cares? I'm not a scalper. I don't care if I have to hold for 2 minutes. That's not a big deal to them. Fine. But like, that is just one little example of why I believe take profit trader to be king of the mountain. So there we go. But yeah, oof. That prop firm would be, yes, a no bueno for me too. You got to hold for 2 minutes minimum. Like, that's kind of, I don't know, that's kind of sketched out. Like, what happens if you just all of a sudden get dumped on? Like, let's say you plan on holding for 2 hours, but you just have one of those entry points where you just get in and it just dumps. I guess that means your account's just roasted because you got to hold for 2 minutes anyways. Yeah, that seems a little wild. But I mean, to be fair to some people, that may not matter. So that's where, prop firms, you can get off into the weeds fast, which is, again, circling back to why I like take prop trader, the very, very clean, direct set of rules. I thought Jim worked for you. Maybe someday. I'd like to hire him, but like, I'm still thinking, Longing 613, stop 600. All right. Not financial advice. I'm an idiot. No, you're Captain Crunch, man. Is take profit trader the only problem? No. Take profit trader does not have a scalping rule. There is no scalping rule with take profit trader. That's my point. If you want to buy and sell something 0.5 seconds later, go for it. Will I pay him in donuts? No, I'll pay him in soy milk. I hope it does not go back to 40% because that deal is worse. I would much rather have this available to be paid back. Because if you think about, do the math on the difference between 10%. Do that math. And then think about the fact of they will refund this back to you. It is a way better deal to know that they will refund this back to you upon your first payout. So pass, qualify for your first payout. The current deal, you get that refunded back to you. So like I said, 30% and then having that number refunded back to you is way better. So I hope it doesn't go back to 40%. I would love it if this deal was a new deal. I don't think it will be, but that would be way better. Pay him in mine shares? No, I'd pay him in soy milk. Any prop firm forcing you to hold 2 minutes and above is not worth it. I don't mind holding because I do hold, but when the market tells me, yeah, no, and that's fair in the zone. I would agree with that. Which is why for me, yeah, any prop firm that's got a scalping rule, it's not going to work for me because I like to scalp. I mean, I don't mind holding for 2 minutes longer if I need to or if the chart's telling me to, but I also don't want to have my hands handcuffed. So Jack, I am with Take Profit Trader. So what I'm doing is 2 layers. Layer number 1 with the prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader. So step 1 would be pick the purchasing power you want. Pick the account. After you choose that during the checkout process, they'll then ask you, hey, what platform do you want to use? What you see and what I'm using here is Tradovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I'm with Tradovate. How do I get rid of the arrow on Tradovate? I don't know what you mean by arrow. Well, hey, Jay Hundo, if you like them, cool. Use code Clay. But almost identical is not identical. But hey, if you like them, if the scalping rule or whatever, I mean, I trust Landon. I fully believe that he read that rule. So it sounds like Jay Hundo, it's one of those things where maybe they're not enforcing it right now. But if things get a little squirrely and they're like, wait a second, where are all these payouts coming from? It sounds like that's kind of a backdoor excuse for them to start to deny payouts if need be, Jay Hundo. So I do believe you that you have gotten payouts by scalping. But also, it also sounds like a kind of a ripcord parachute in the event. Again, Jay Hundo, I acknowledge that maybe right now they're not enforcing the rule, but it sounds to me like they could choose to start to enforce it any time. You know, if all of a sudden they got to make all these payouts and maybe, I don't know, maybe they're having a liquidity issue, that sounds like a great way. Denied. Jay Hundo, denied. What do you mean? I've gotten 4 payments. Hey, the rule's right there. But at the end of the day, like I said, at the end of the day, I have codes for these other prop firms too. So if you like them better for whatever reason, okay. If you like the live stream and you want to support the live stream, get the deals at these other prop firms, please consider using code Clay. So I don't have anything against these other ones per se, but hey, Clay, who do you use? Who do you recommend? Who's your favorite? Take Profit Trader. And right now, per this discussion, because of their nice, juicy, clean set of rules. I'm stupid. I don't want a thick old rule book. I want some basic rules. Rules are a good thing, especially when they're forcing you to manage risk, which is what the prop firms are doing. Forcing people to focus on risk is a good thing. All of my past evals have been code Clay evals. Oh, can you delete out that final part, Frosty? That would have been a much better statement. That way I could have said that, hey, if you want to pass and get payouts, the trick is code Clay. Why do you got to be so honest like that? Crim, long 560, stop. All right, there's the crim that I remember. Just giving trade plans, stuff like that. I haven't passed. Maybe okay. It was always using 50K and have gotten payouts on that side, but I wanted to. Yeah, how are you doing on that one, Ty? You're 150. I've only gotten payouts using code Clay. All right, see Jocko. I'm going to go with Jocko's story. He's only gotten payouts when he uses code Clay. There we go. Code Clay, though, it goes to a good cause. It feeds hungry kids. Full disclosure, though, I have 6 kids. They are hungry, so it is feeding my kids. Full disclosure. But to be fair, code Clay does go to help feed hungry children. I used code Clay and found a $20 bill. See? See? If you use code Clay, you'll also find $20 bills. Halfway up on my 150. Have another one going up. Good job. Nice, Ty. Right now, this is kind of just choppy. We're in the middle of what I see as a wedge, so that's why I'm kind of just shooting the breeze. But if we look at that as the top part of the wedge, and then this the trend line right here is the lower part, we're basically right in the middle. So it's like, what's the saying? Don't diddle in the middle. So that's kind of what I'm trying to apply right now. I'm trying not to diddle in the middle. You are, Dave, 100%. You are feeding hungry kids. And for any of you that have kids, you know what I mean. And I mean, I'm partially kidding, but I'm also dead serious. I'm also very terrified. Like, I only have one teenager, and she's 13, so it's only begun teenager. And to see how much food she eats, she's like, can I have some more? I want some more. I'm like, what do you mean you want some more? You're not full yet? I'm scared. 4 girls and 2 boys. So for any of you that have like lots of boys, how did they not bankrupt you in their teenage years? So if we have any older folks here that have raised kids, especially boys, how are you not living under a bridge right now, trying to feed these kids? You have 4 girls. Make a ton of stew. Okay. I'm open for feedback. I just don't understand the math. Yeah, I don't know, Kamish. I have 4 boys, 1 girl, but I started early and they gone. Well, yeah, Jay Hundo, but so you can tell me how did they not bankrupt you? Like, how did 4 teenage boys not just like rob your entire budget? Why doesn't this guy just do something? Make a trade. Listen, my friend, if that's you thinking that, I don't know what you want me to do. We have that resistance. We have this support. So we have this, wedge, symmetrical triangle, whatever you want to call it. We're basically right in the middle of it. To me, this is 50-50 right now. I'm not going to diddle in the middle. So if you're wondering why I'm just kind of shooting the breeze, talking about random stuff, I don't know what you want me to do. Now, if you want to buy me an account and then tell me what to do, I'm all for it. I will name the account after you. But right now, I just can't do it, brothers. I have 2 boys, 2 girls, ramen noodles, and homemade soup. Yeah, we're kind of learning the don't eat out thing. Monkey boy pattern forming on the lizard tail. Good call. The doctors say he has a 50-50 chance of living, although there's only a 10% chance. That's true. Captain Crunch, though, is just poisoning the kids with food dyes. Coach Captain Crunch is our resident scumbag. Can we talk about the security on using Qubit? I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what you just said. Qubit torrents? I don't know what that is. I'm interested in a potential long on the breakout of this pink line, but I'm not willing to commit to anything yet. Still just kind of waiting to see what it wants to do. Looking at SPX range is small, 180% of ATR still. Inside opening, hard to trade. Yeah, kind of just back and forth right now. Trading pays more than the union did. Seems plausible. Seems plausible. So, all right, I'm curious. Okay, please. I'm asking for 2 categories. If you fall outside of this category, no need to tell me. It will be implied that you fall outside of the category by not answering. But give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're currently short. Anybody that answers else will be banned. Because you did not listen. I want to keep this very black and white. 1 if you're long right now, 2 if you're short. By not answering, we get it. That means you're not in. Okay, Abel, timeout. We'll give him 5 minutes. He completely did not listen. Abel, you are banned because I literally said, only tell me if you're in or out. So we can make this very straightforward to see. But it's only 5 minutes, Abel. Maybe it was your cat again that didn't listen. All right, looks like a pretty even split. No, there is no non-luck in that. That was just a lack of listening there. All right, looks like a pretty even split. Looks like slightly more ones though. Slightly more people long. I'm going to take a swing at it. I'm going to take a swing at it up at that green line. We'll see what happens. So I will look to get long at the green line. Poor Abel. I almost answered 3. Yes, but then you're like, wait. He said just 1 or 2s. The power of listening. That's right, yeah. Drill is still hanging out. He's still waiting for that pump. His pump was high days. Hey, I'm all for his prediction. Up here, high of day. Okay, I'll take that. I mean, that's not going to be my target, but I'm not going to complain if Abel's right about that and I get long on the breakout here. If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We'd love to get this up to 150 likes. So let's see if we can get a little short squeeze going in the likes. See if we get 13 likes out there. Do we got 13 of you that are willing to hit that like button? I know it doesn't seem like much, but it does actually help. Not as much as using Code Clay. That does help with the live stream. Way more, but Code Clay, or I'm sorry, hitting the like button, that also helps. Oh, 149. Come on. Jokesters. No, but for real. Like, you guys aren't going to literally stop it. Oh, there we go. 156. Whew. Thank you, Jay Hundo. Can you please look at the 5-minute chart? Yeah, I'm looking at the 5-minute. Kareem, but at the end, you need to follow your instincts. It's your strategy. It's your game plan. It's your rules. Don't let my thoughts on the 5-minute time frame have any effect on you at all, brother. Or sister, I don't know what you are. Or it. Or bot. Or cyborg. I don't know what you are, but... or whatever you identify as. I identify as a Greek god, so it is what it is. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line here. Looking to try to play a breakout of the wedge that we've been watching, or at least I've been watching. I know previously I used the pink line, so, I mean, draw it however you want, but that's the general idea. Clay is like my former... Watch it, doctor. You better watch yourself, boy. You're going to offend Jim. So will it break out? Clay, you haven't sung today? That's true. I really have had not had much reason to sing though. It's been a relatively frustrating live stream in all actuality. But I will say, this is fun. Shooting the breeze with all of you does help. It makes it I think kind of easier to get over it. Just laugh about it. I thought you were supposed to wear a chicken. No. All kidding aside, you can thank Jim for that one. You can come in for a second. Come on, let him come in real quick. Come here, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
You want to say hi? All right. Oh, boy. We're waiting for it to go up right now. Yeah. Do you think it's going to go up?
No, up.
Yeah, up. I think so, too. I hope so. You want to say hi to the people? Okay, so just say hi in there. Say hi.
Hi.
There you go. Oh. Trying to sit. There you go.
Hi, how is it? See that?
Yeah, no, let's not touch those buttons. Hey! Uh-oh, JJ just bought you some ice cream. Can you say thank you?
Hey.
Big boy. Or maybe just wait. Can you wave to JJ? Can you wave? No, get your hand up a little bit more. So now wave. There you go. Good job. Well, we were thinking it was going to go up. Now it's going down, though.
It's up.
Yeah.
It's up.
No, it's not going up. It's going down right now.
Oh, it's up.
No. Can you say down?
That's
Yeah.
oh.
Uh-huh. I kind of want to get short here. What do you think? Should I get short there?
It's the ice.
Yeah. All right, can you say bye to everybody?
Bye.
Say bye, wave. Bye. Okay. See you later, buddy. Ugh. Thanks, Dot.
You're welcome.
All right. He's starting to really like doing. So he's out there whining. Let him come in for a little bit. No twins. Nope. Well, continuing to still just kind of putz around in the middle here. But the thing about these wedges is, as you can see, it is eventually going to run out of room. So a decision will need to be made. Oh, I'm not. I'm not sure what you're not. You're not in timeout anymore. You were. Only 5 minutes, Abel, for not listening. I said, please only hit 1 or 2. And then you're like, I'm not doing anything. It's like, okay, that's not. But you're out. It was only 5 minutes because I'm assuming it was the cat again. So we'll blame the cat. I kind of am. I'm wanting to get short here now. This seems like a short, but is this trend line gonna? It did do me dirty here. I was thinking about a short there, which would have done me dirty again. Man, I don't know. All right, I'm going for it. If I can get in. No, it left me behind. Maybe it comes back up. Again, that was my attempted order to get short. Oh, you rat. Come on. You gotta be joking. In this take the inverse of scalps, you made your goal. Yeah, I mean... Well, I mean, it makes me feel somewhat better that I did actually try to get in. I tried to take it. Of course, I was not fast enough, but at least my vision was there to hit the button. Too slow, too slow. I realize, but at least I still did technically hit it. So that's encouraging for the confidence that I did read that right. Wait, 1:30 p.m. decision time? Is there an announcement at 1:30, or are you just saying from the as far as the pattern's concerned? Is there something at 1:30? What do you mean by that? Lunchtime's over, back to selling? Perhaps. Perhaps. Well, the trend line there finally did deliver, but it took a while. Wow. You're still short? Congrats. Darrell was his stop was I think 60. So he's still got a ways before he stopped out, but getting closer. Wow. I'm thinking about a short here if it bounces up some more, but if this V-shapes, it will be a painful loss. It will be painful, but I'm not thinking it's going to V-shape straight back up. I think I can give myself at least a chance. Come up a little bit more. Okay, I'll look to get short there. Opening allotment. I'm willing to add, though, to it. Like I said, if this is one where it goes straight up, it will be a very painful situation. But I'm trying to play the odds that it's not going to decide to just go straight back up here. But if it does, it won't be pleasant. All right, here we go. Getting close, getting close. Right at this point, let's go up here a little bit more. I would never have been filled anyways. It got very close. All right, maybe we're just going to build out some sort of kind of like bear pennant, bear flag. So if this, obviously it's come down. So is it going to do something like this now? And then look for, you know, the eventual move to the downside. So that's kind of the question right now. Okay, there we go. Red line is an initial entry point if it wants to pop up a little bit more. I'll also add some more right there. Oh, dude, are you serious? Look how close it got. All right, I'm going to cancel that out now. We'll leave that one up there now. Let's try the back test here. So maybe we'll get the back test and go now. It broke the trend line. Will it come up here, back test? Then make the move down. I might also try a short right here. I will. See if that is an area where if it comes down here and fills me, do we get more continuation throughout a couple orders, just in case there's some kind of spike down. Like if you were here earlier on the live stream, you saw that where I got in and there was a quick spike, but I wasn't prepared and I missed out on it. Okay, I'm in. There we go. Got that one. Come on. More. Do it, brother. Thank you, brother. Do it one more time for me, brother. Thank you, brother. Hey, brother. All right, let's move this down now as it goes. No, keep coming down. Don't bounce all the way up. No. All right. Well, at least I got 3 of my targets hit, and then it decided to come back and take me out. You wanted it higher? Yeah, I could see that. Like I said, I did have an order up there, but after I saw some other things going on, I'm like, yeah, that's good enough. I'm going to take a swing at it. Hey, Tariq, I took that with you off the 1 minute. Good job, Well, I'm assuming you got money from it, Frosty. It still may come down. I mean, to be fair, I could have given that, stop loss, kept it up here. I mean, I already had my first 3 targets hit, so it would have been fine. I could have given it, but like I said, where I'm at right now, I wanted to err on the side of kind of being more aggressive with my stop, but I like those ones. That one did not make me wait. It came down nice and smooth, took off my first 3 targets, and then it was pretty clear sailing from there. Of course, it did bounce back up, but you had it at 608. Oh, okay. Well, you wanted it to come way up then, Hoover. Is this a short down here, though? That's what I'm wondering. Is this the start of a bigger move? So kind of broadly speaking. So here's our bear pennant. Trying to pass in the middle. Landon, I mean, you're starting to, you're cheating. You're cheating on your true. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Well, to be fair, you might still be with Take Profit Trader. I guess I don't know that. Maybe you're just, are you just in empire expansion mode right now? When you reset, it should be pretty much immediately. I'm interested in a potential short up around there. All right, Landon. Friendly reminder. It's a cliche saying, but there's a lot of truth behind it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But yeah, to be fair, Drill, you survived. It was looking sketchy. Your stop is at 560. So it was looking a little bit sketchy, but hey, you know what? It's working its way back up. I am still bearish biased, but I want to get some sort of confirmation before trying long. Well, if you use the link, it becomes my link. So then I can type whatever I want at the top, Lance. I think I'll have to grow the live stream a bit bigger than what it is right now before I have that kind of power. Right, next potential area to short right up here. We have the VWAP, which is that dotted yellow line. We have the purple line, which is the 50 period. They're basically right on top of one another. That doesn't mean it will be a resistance, but it's an area where I'm interested in. Hey, Kyle. Yeah, where you been? Ah, gotcha. Makes sense, Landon. That makes very good sense, actually. I hear you then. All right, we're right at that level. But again, I want to see some sort of confidence. Right, wow. It's just cutting right back up at this point. It don't care. It don't care about anything. All right, I'll go ahead and get rid of that line. I think it served its purpose for now. I don't know. Is there an upward trend line we should have in place? Maybe something like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm definitely interested in a short right there. Not only do we have that trend line, it's right also up near that pink line there, that 200 period moving average. So let's see if we can get some sort of sign that maybe it wants to be, that area wants to be a resistance. But right now, it's pretty much just going straight up. So I don't want to just randomly go short. That seems like more like just kind of stepping in front of a freight train. So we'll have to see what it wants to do. I just hit the... Well, check your email. Did your email say that it's good to go? Or just log, or better yet, log out my trading of Tradeovate. I'm assuming you're using Tradeovate. Log back in and then see if the account is in the drop-down menu. Because, yeah, it'll say pending for a few moments. So try that. All right, here we go. Approaching this area. Will it be a resistance? I'm thinking of a short. All right, I'm just going to go short there and put my stop. I don't know if I want to risk that much on it. Maybe try that. Stop right there. There we go. All right, there is the trade plan. Looking to get short at the red line. Stop at the green line. Well, listen, I don't know if I'm actually being a contrarian right now. In my mind, I'm going with the trend. I'm doing what the trend has been doing. What has the trend been doing? It's been doing this. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. So I'm just thinking that maybe it'll, I think I'm going with the trend. I'm just trying to take advantage of what it's already been doing. So I don't think I'm being a contrarian. I think I'm just trying to play the pattern of the trend that's been occurring. Trump's talking right now? All right, cancel that out. No thanks. No thanks. You sure it's Trump? It's not a clip? Are we sure? I don't mean to doubt you, Anthony, but you know the track record around here. Sometimes people are mistaken. All right, Kyle. Well, thanks for swinging by. Appreciate it. Hopefully your busy day slows down a little bit. Well, if anybody noticed that candle and was like, yeah, Clay, I'm not going to wait for anything like that. Good job. Once more, we have a good example of the power of independent thinking. Been following the trend, been doing good. I like to hear that. Oh, he's talking. All right, he is talking. Okay. Oh, Lance. Okay. From that reference point, I can see what you're saying. What do you mean? Captain Crunch ain't lost, man. Captain Crunch is hanging out here all the time. Captain Crunch is a regular in here. He ain't lost. But good to have you, Ace Undercover. Took the short off the tread line. Nice job. I'm break even with Trump live. Yeah, that's fair enough. I definitely respect that position because all it takes is one comment, one tangent, one rabbit hole, and the market could be doing something way different than the chart suggests is likely to happen. Hopefully it's just a quick speech. Now, if you're somebody that you don't care when Trump's speaking and you're like, no, I'm in a prop account. If it gets roasted, it is what it is. Fair enough. I can respect that. But I do not like when Trump is speaking. But I will say I think Trump is a very, very good salesman for prop accounts. Because if you are trading like your own funds when Trump is talking, man, that is gutsy. He is speaking about a peace signing ceremony, Rwanda and Congo. Gotcha. Which I would agree, probably not relevant, but that's never the problem with Trump. The problem with Trump is, as we all know, he can tend to go off on tangents. And if he goes off on a rabbit trail and then he starts talking about the economy or something, it can all of a sudden quickly affect us. But yes, as of now, it does not seem like the purpose of the speech is anything to be worried about. But that's not exactly, like I said, what I'm personally worried about. My account is already about roasted. Might as well try to cook something. All right. All right. Well, you might cook it in the right direction. We'll see. 5 minute though is a pretty Monka-esque situation. If you're along, that candle right there is like I said, Monka-esque. That's a Monka-esque setup. What is this guy talking about real quick? A Monka-esque is a way to express anxiety, fear, or nervousness during tense moments. So yeah, if you're along, like I said, that's kind of a Monka-esque situation for you right now. That's not the most ideal. It doesn't mean it won't work out. I'm just saying that those candles aren't exactly motivating. I think if we can hold 600, where's 600? We see 653 again. Okay. Is that the highs? Is that, where's 653 coming? Oh, just these highs, I'm guessing? Yep. Or close to them. 653. Yeah, the high is actually 6. I get it. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. A good high volume break of this trend line right here. I could definitely see it creating some more momentum. Do I see it like exploding upwards, like within 2 candles? I don't know about that, but a high volume break of here, does that create enough momentum to kind of start a slow drag up there? I could see something like that. This candle really frustrated me. Which one? What time frame are you looking at? Thoughts about the joke about when Powell speaks and how the markets can tank like 200 points. Thoughts about the joke about when Powell... I'm not sure what you're saying there, Ice. Depends on what NVIDIA wants to do. No, NVIDIA is not that strong. I do, yeah. Some of the terms are hilarious. Like Monka-esque. Like, what in the world? It's it's kind of fun to say, though. If I'm being honest, sit there and say out loud, Monka-esque. It's kind of fun to say. No, I'm not saying NVIDIA is not strong. I'm not saying NVIDIA doesn't have, doesn't influence the markets. But like, to act as though NVIDIA literally controls the entire NASDAQ, that's a little too far for me, in my opinion. SPY crash end of day. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Irrelevant to me. I'm a day trader. I'm on the 2 minute and the 5 minute chart. I'm just trying to figure out where the price wants to go in the next 10 minutes. I could care less what happens at the end of the day. I plan to not be trading at the end of the day. So, yeah, maybe. I just don't care. I put zero brain power into thinking what's going to happen at the end of the day. It does not matter to me. Now, if maybe for you that matters, Nick James, but not for me. Pretty impressive recovery after this rollover here. So I am still interested in a potential long up through that area right there, but I'm also having a little bit of trust issues with it because, to be fair, I mean, the bears have been very, very strong up around that area. Rejected. But here we are. In fact, maybe, I don't know. Maybe another short here. Let's see. Clay, just curious, are you pretty much... I mean, I use the volume. I have it on the chart, but I don't know what you mean by am I pretty much a volume profile guy. No, I'd say I'm pretty much a candlestick guy. Candlestick and trend lines, I'd say that's kind of the main thrust. Don't get me wrong, I obviously have a volume profile here, so I use it, but I don't think I use it probably as much as other people do. If you're long at breakout, where is your target? The moon. The moon. Like in an ideal world, if it breaks up through here, ideal world, probably first target, like right here. But again, I like this. I scale out, so I don't have like it's got to go to right there. No, I'll scale out on the way out. So, well, I think you know that, Abel. You've seen me make plenty of trades. You've seen me scale out. But yeah, in an ideal world, first target of a break would be like right around this area right here. But those are subject to change. If it starts to putz around and act like it wants to get weak, then maybe I'd be a little bit more aggressive in any sort of profit taking. Hey, I didn't dent you. Or dent you. I didn't doubt you. But I will always doubt anybody that says so-and-so speaking. There's just such a sketchy history, and everybody is a human, and everybody can be, I don't know, give it like a year, and we're going to be like, are we sure that's XYZ, or is that just AI? Like that is coming, I think, quicker than what we think. Treadline still doing work. Yeah, that treadline is a dirty dog as far as the longs are concerned. It is a knight in shining armor as far as, oh, look at that. Right off it again. I'm all about the algorithms in the futures market. Crazy, huh? So you mean you use algorithms? Like you write your own algorithms? I just can't trust it. There's just too much of a history of it kind of failing. But if you trust it, if you see something like, no, Clay, I am trusting this breakout, then I hope it works out for you. If you are a short right now and you're like, what are you talking about? I'm going to get short at that pink line because it's been rejected there. I'll be a politician. I hope it works out for you too. I'll cheer for everybody. But once more, I'm kind of at one of these type situations. So therefore, I'm just going to sit on my hands. Yeah, Clay, I found the math they watch. Crazy. Who's they? I think all shorts cooked at 1:30. What is at 1:30? Is there a news release? What's going on at 1:30? Checking the calendar. Yeah, I don't see anything at 1:30. The institution boys. So you think the institutions control the market, Ace? Just a macro time frame. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, and how are you defining control? Like, are you saying that if the institutions want, they could have the price come up, come down, and then go up again? Is that how you define control? Like an institution could do that with the price if they wanted to? Okay, yeah, I don't know what know the algorithm. I don't know what that means. But like, so you're saying that the institutions, could they do that with the price? They could have it go up, come down, and then go back up? Yes, okay, fair enough. So here's my question to you. Institutions, over the course of economic history, have gone out of business. Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, the list goes on and on. Hedge funds, market-making firms, they have a track record of going out of business. How could something that has this type of control ever go out of business? Again, per your definition of control, how could somebody go out of business if they're able to just do whatever they want with the price? All right, it's still working on trying to break out here. Clay, good question. I think it goes much further, like Blackpool. Okay, so who is in charge of these black pools? By the way, my position, just so you know where I'm coming from, Ace, my position is the market is controlled by supply and demand. It's controlled by buyers and sellers. So if I were to ask, well, Clay, how do you explain these big institutions going bankrupt, going kaput? How do hedge funds go out of business? My answer would be because they made poor decisions within a landscape controlled by supply and demand. That would be how I would answer it. It's like they set traps for us all the time. Okay, again, you have not answered my question. Who are these people that set traps? Per your definition, they have the power. Per your definition of control, they could do this if they wanted to. They could bring the price up, down, and back up. But these very same people, over the course of history, have gone out of business. How is it possible that somebody with that amount of power could ever go out of business? The only answer that you could say is, well, they wanted to go out of business, therefore they control the market in a way that would put them out of business. But to me, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I think what makes more sense is they made poor decisions within a market controlled by supply and demand. So when Bear Stearns went out of business, that was because they made some bad decisions, and supply and demand, buyers and sellers, overall punished them. So that is my position on who, quote unquote, controls the market, supply and demand. It's an auction of buyers versus sellers, correct. Well, that's a pretty nasty fight. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yikes. I don't know. To be fair, though, would my first target have been hit? Maybe I would have been perfectly fine. Let's see. My first target I said was right there. Oh my good. I would have, doggone it. Look at that. Again, this is why I love the live stream. There is zero hindsight. You all saw me map out this level previously, and look at that. It would have hit it. Now, I would have moved my stop up at that point, too. So, I mean, I'm not saying that would have been a home run trade, but I would at least have gotten that first target, moved up my stop. The only person that has possible control are market makers. Again, that's why I asked him to specify what he meant by control. Market makers also have a track record. And again, I'm not asking you to trust me. Just go do some research. I assure you, you will find that market maker firms have gone out of business. So not even, their market makers don't control things. If they control things, they wouldn't have a track record of going out of business. They would just control things, obviously, in their favor to not go out of business. Yeah, exactly. GameStop. Market makers got absolutely destroyed. Hedge funds got absolutely destroyed during GameStop and AMC. Why? Well, because in the environment of supply and demand, retail buyers showed up bigly, if that's a word. Liquidity is price. If there's a large amount of liquidity at a certain price, and that price is going to be pretty stubborn, right? That might be a support level. That might be a resistance level. Again, ace undercover. You've bought the lie. Who is they? I agree with you on supply, but it's how they create liquidity with their. There are no traps. I understand if you're trying to sell somebody something. Hey, listen, folks. There are these traps out there, but guess what? I used to set the traps, or I know how the traps work. Blah blah blah. So come learn from me. Follow me. I'll help you avoid the traps. That's a cool sales gimmick. I can see building a following if I take that approach. My approach is listen, I'm just trying to make the best decisions possible within supply and demand. That's the best I got. But I mean, maybe I should take that route. Listen, folks, there is a they, and they set traps. But guess what? I know what the traps are. I know how the traps work. So follow me. I'm going to show you how. Right? I mean, that makes sense from a marketing standpoint. Well, we're getting a bit of a pullback here. I'm going to go ahead and delete that line. I think it served its purpose for now. Yeah, this line, I don't. All right, we're gonna start fresh here a little bit, but still, just kind of a very overall choppy day. And the easiest way to see that is when you just look at like the moving averages. I mean, it just looks like spaghetti in here. These moving averages going all over the place. Exactly. Liquidity is depth at a certain price. Therefore, that price may be really stubborn. So they are controlling the stubbornness, or so they are controlling the price by making that price stubborn. They're making it stubborn, which controls the price by having a lot of liquidity there. That's what a support would be, right? Man, there's a lot of buyers there. AK, there's a lot of liquidity there that wants to buy, or that has bought. Which is why penny stocks can fly all over the place, because there's no liquidity anyway. So like a $500 order could send the price up 3,000%. Yeah, I think it's probably easier to see on the 5-minute, just kind of the spaghetti nature of the moving averages. I mean, look at that. It's just the clown fiesta. It's just the. So this has definitely been quite tricky. I'm still long, but this ends up being a false breakout. Then I'm done for the day. Yeah, but I wouldn't call you crazy at all for that. That makes sense to just be like, you know what? I'm good. By the way, Ace, I appreciated, I enjoyed that discussion with you. Some people that are in your camp go absolutely bonkers. They're not very intellectually honest with the discussion, but you were quite that was nice. So I appreciate you that feels like a productive conversation. I don't know if you agree with me or not, which is fine, but at least you did not go into like baboon mode like sometimes people do from that camp. I don't know. Is this a? I think that could be an interesting buy, but I could also see that just being me trying to fit a square peg through a round hole. I'm ignoring the moving averages. Yeah. I think the pink line, though, is still proven to be valuable. Yeah, it broke out there, but it noticed as soon as it fell back below. I mean, look at it. Pink line, again, with that 200 period moving average, went right back to acting as resistance. So I don't know if I'd ignore that one, but I understand from a kind of a general perspective what you mean. Well, that makes me feel better that I at least would have waited for a long up here, aka confirmation, because had I just bought right here, that'd be a losing trade. So the power of waiting for confirmation. Good example here of how sometimes waiting for confirmation can help you avoid a losing trade. Wow, okay. Be a little careful here on the 5-minute. We have that 50 period right there that it just essentially bounced off of. So keep that in mind. Wait, is Trump still talking? I just dawned on me. Is he still speaking? Can anybody confirm or deny? Is Trump still talking right now? No, yes. Do you see what I mean? How it's impossible? Like, why? Why do I even... Look at that's hilarious. Anthony, no. Hoover, yes. Okay. So who's going to break the tie? Anthony says, no, Trump's not speaking. Hoover says, yes. Maybe. All right, I'm getting short here. Scattering out some, oh boy, what was that? What was that nonsense? All right, well, I don't trust you. I think you're going to come back down. If I'm wrong, it'll be a painful trade. Looking to add some more at that red line right there. Come on. That's right. Come back down. Keep coming down. Come on. All right, I'm out. Putzing around too much. I don't have the luxury to hang around. If I was a bit greener on the day, I would. I would have given that thing a bit of more of a chance. Still may go, but I don't have that luxury where I'm positioned on the day. So I just took the green that I had. Once more, to clarify, if this was even under $100, if that was slightly green, then I'm still in right now on the short side. I'm waiting to see if I get the breakdown, but that's not the case, and I'm just not going to sit here and putz around. So, you know, if the more green I am on the day, the more I'm willing to play ball, the more I'm willing to let things play out. But in this situation, like I said, if I was more green, then I would still be in this for the short. But like I said, my sound is gone. Hello? Can anybody hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Paul Stanley. Everyone else hears me. Yeah, it seems like it is you there, Paul. Yeah, and I feel even better about it to have gotten out right now. Again, I'd still be in if my overall circumstances were a bit different, but they're not. So I'm not willing to play ball like I may have been in others. Maybe if I sing. Is anybody short right now? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. I'll trade vicariously through you. Anybody still short looking for that breakdown? Matt is? Okay. Zach is 5. Nova. Okay. Says 1. Steele, Arthur, Warren. All right. I'm going to trade through you boys. Stealing, Olivian. All right, good. If you're long, no offense. I'm just rooting for the shorts because that's what I was at. So I'm going to trade vicariously through them. Uh-oh, Krem is long. All right, Krem, well. So for those of you that are short, looking like this is going to be the little golden goose point now, potentially. Getting a miniature bear pennant forming. So bear pennant, the question right now is just, does the bear pennant want to deliver? Let me get the question mark out there before somebody takes it as like a guarantee. All right. I might be rejoining the trade here if it wants to come back down. 4-footed chop. I mean, maybe. But we do also, okay, bear pennant rejected. All right, let me get, where'd my cursor go? Crap. There it is. All right. Well, I will definitely have to buy. I'm not going to take it now. The marker thing makes it sometimes hard to keep track of where my cursor's at. Which, by the way, I still do need to look into that, which I talked about a few weeks ago on the live stream. How do I get like a yellow circle to always be around my cursor? Because I lose it too much on my screen. All right. Come on, bear pennant. Don't let the shorts down. The problem also is on the 5-minute. This is where the problem's coming from on the 2-minute right now. The 5-minute, you have the purple line, that 50-period moving average. So that is the current reason why on the 2-minute here, the 2-minute bear pennant is having some issues. But if it can let go like it just did right there, we should get some movement to the downside. All right, let's boiler up. Boiler up. I did not go to Purdue. For any of you Boilermakers, though, I hope I did the chant right. Oh, don't, come on, you little dirty rat on the 5-minute. Don't be a fake break of that 50 period. There we go. I'm watching the 5. There we go. Back down through the 50 or the 50. There we go. There we go. Should be good. Should be good now. Now we got that secondary push. Yeah, I'm an Ohio State graduate, so I am technically a Buckeye, but I do like the boiler up. Boiler up. Assuming I'm doing it right. But which is totally side note, but when did Purdue get good in basketball? Like, what happened the past 5 years where Purdue is good in basketball? Right, yeah, Ace. And why it was hit? Well, because that is where there is enough buyers. That is where enough buyers were willing to finally buy, right? Because think about it. If I want to sell something and the best I can sell it for is 10, well, then that's where the price is going to go, 10. But if people are like, no, I'm not going to buy it at 10. I'm only going to buy it at $9.75. Well, guess what? Where's the price going to go? $9.75, because I want to sell and somebody's willing to buy at $9.75. Now, if all of a sudden I'm like, no, I'm not going to sell at $9.75. I'm going to sell at 10. Well, then there's where we have the decision. Somebody's got to budge. Either the person that's trying to buy at $9.75 is going to have to say, no, I'm willing to buy at 10. Or me, who wants to sell at 10, is going to be like, okay, fine, I'll sell at $9.75. And that's all that's going on. So why does the price go to where it is? Well, that's where finally somebody was willing to not only buy, but also sell. That's what a market is. Buyers and sellers, they're agreeing on prices. When prices are going down, that means people on the bid are like, no, I'm not willing to buy anymore. But sellers are like, no, I want to sell, right? And then that's how crashes also happen. Because we're like, no, I just want to sell. I don't care what I'm selling for, just get me out. And then when buyers know that, they're like, oh, really? Well, then what do? They lower their bid all the way down. Yeah, why it was hit? Well, because that's where buyers and sellers could finally make an agreement. Like, that's all this is right here. Every order that goes through is simply an agreement. Now, with the algorithms match this all up very, very quickly. But like, that's still all it is. It's just a deal has been made. A deal has been made. And there are just, I don't know about millions, but probably tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of deals made every second in the market. You went to OSU in 05? I graduated in 06. We were there at the same time then. I graduated Ohio State in 2006. What dorm were you in freshman year? I was in Smith. South Campus, where they put all the D-gens. Well, yeah, again, Ace, that's just all self-fulfilling prophecies, right? Like, if enough people have the 5-minute, 50-period set moving average, and enough people are like, you know what, I think that's going to be support, and then enough people buy there because I think it's support, well, then it acts as support. In fact, that's their critique. A lot of people are like, which may be truthful, but they're like, you technical traders, charts don't work. It's all just self-fulfilling prophecies. It's like, wait a second. So if anybody ever throws that accusation at you, All you have to say is, did you just acknowledge that there is such a thing as self-fulfilling prophecies? Because if so, well, then I would like to know what these self-fulfilling prophecies are. And per your accusation, the way to discover these self-fulfilling prophecies is to use charts. So that's what I would say is, yeah, they bounce off Fibonacci's because Fibonacci's like kind of a lot of people use them. Yeah, they bounce off movement. Yes, of course it bounces off VWAP. Why? Because everybody and their brother's uncle uses VWAP. So self-fulfilling prophecies, that's my whole argument. I don't want to get too fancy in what I'm using. That's why I like the 50 period simple moving average, the 200 period simple moving average. Those are like the mainstay staples. So if enough people are looking at that, then it just happens to act that way, right? So like I said, even if charts just work because it all is ultimately just a big game of self-fulfilling prophecies, well then, hey, I want to know what the self-fulfilling prophecies are supposed to be, and then I'm going to build a trade plan around what the prophecy is supposed to be. And if the self-fulfilling prophecy plays out, hey, I just made money. But it sounds like we are way more on the same page than we're off. But again, I appreciate that was a fun discussion. We had Blanche earlier. We had Ace. Be like Blanche. Be like Ace. That's how you conduct yourself. Like, that's good stuff there, folks. You're sitting on your hands now? Yeah, that bear pennant, again, it's all about perspective. Scalpers, they chose right. Nice little scalp there, but if you're looking for a bigger move, dirty rat move. Just dirty rat. Scumbag. Like, take that rat outside and I'll let you fill in the rest of that story. Still short, either it goes or this horse. Uh-oh. All right, Zach. Zach's in a if it dies, it dies type of situation. Hey, Old Wolf Forge. Man, my kids were asking about you. If I've talked to you in a while. My daughter absolutely loves Forged in Fire now. After we showed him the episode where you won. Being a candle guy, how much attention do you pay to higher time frame candles? I pay attention. In some senses, maybe I should. Sometimes I wonder if I should pay attention more to them. But at the end of the day, my brain power can only do so much. I can only look at and consider so many things. But yeah, I'll glance at them. Maybe I should glance at them more than I should. But my two main time frames are the 2 minute and the 5 minute. Gonna log out now. Got about 500 to work with, which is enough for MNQ. Yeah. Wow. From being $40 away to now having 500. Good job. Hey, do we have 11 more likes out there? Would love to hit the 200 like milestone. In my book is always it makes me like, that's good stuff. And it does help. So if there are 11 of you out there who are enjoying and you're willing to hit the like button, if you could do so, that would be great. Little things like that do make a big difference. So need 10 more of you. Do we got 10? Hey, 198. Come on. Two more. If you're new and you've never been here before, don't hit it. I get it. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy. So don't like something if you don't know if you're going to like it or not. But if you've been here before and you just simply forgot to hit it, if you don't mind doing that, it would be great. Yeah, so I'm going to brag just because he said, but Old Wolf Forge. There is a reality TV show on the History Channel, Forged in Fire, and he's won it before. I can't. What was it? Season 8 or something? Season 8. But he showed up a while ago. It's like you should watch it. So we did watch it. He's in Kentucky, does good work. So yes, now is the time. If you have a question about metallurgy or forging or anvils. There you go. Hey, Clay, I got my test passed. Hey, congratulations. Good job. Hey, Clay, the drawdown on TBT funded is real time. Yes. Yes. I think. I'm not quite. Yes, I think, but I don't mean, you might want to. Pretty sure if I'm understanding right, yes, it is real time. So don't be greedy. Don't go for grand slams. Don't be up $1,000 and be like, you know what? I'm not going to take the 1,000. I want 2,500 instead. Don't be that, and you'll do just fine. Because a drawdown, once you hit your buffer, it stops, and then if you want, fine. Go for those big old grand slams. Oh, nice. 209 likes. Good stuff. Good stuff. What type of oh, okay. Oh, that's a deep question, Coach. That is a Coach Captain Crunch is asking some deep questions over here. This is just such a choppy mess. Like, in all actuality, if we just zoom this out, yeah, we'll just grab this as the high of the range. You know, down here, maybe more so the low. I mean, we are basically right in the middle. So as the saying goes, don't diddle in the middle. If you prescribe to that, you know, kind of, if that's one of your general trading philosophies, then you should probably definitely be sitting on your hands right now, because this has been the channel for, you know, the past couple hours, and we're right in the middle of it right now. So, whoops. Whoops. All right, let's get this trend line out of here. That thing has become pure and utter nonsense. I mean, to be fair, right now, the VWAP does seem to be starting to step back up now as resistance. It was support a couple times here or there when the price did fall below it. That's just basic technical analysis. When levels of support are broken, they tend to act as resistance, and then up it went. Yeah, they'll get you with other rules. So just keep in mind their other rules, JT Moon. It is more than just about the drawdown. So make sure that you're not overlooking something else in their rule book that's going to come and bite you. But if you do go with them, and if you want to support the stream, get the deal. Code Clay, JT. If you're willing, if you're open to use other codes, Code Clay if you go with them, JT. But just keep in mind those. Make sure you do your full homework. But it's not releasing. Hey, have a good one, Jocko. Thanks, JT. Appreciate it. Appreciate feeding hungry kids. Code Clay goes to a good cause. You feeding hungry children. Gold, for anybody interested in gold, interesting spot right now in the 5-minute. It is right now at that orange line, which is the previous session close, and you can see last time, or the last couple of times it got down around there, held strong, bounce. It's right here again. Does that mean it'll bounce again? Of course not. No guarantees, but I don't think anybody would be shocked if all of a sudden this thing bounced when it's happened a couple times before. So again, let me be very clear. I'm not saying gold is guaranteed to bounce from here. I'm just saying I personally would not call you crazy if you thought it would bounce from there, because it does have that track record. So just an FYI for any of you gold people out there that care about gold. Wait, so go? Yeah, yes, that's exactly what I just said about 14 times. Is gold is definitely guaranteed to bounce from there. Because guarantees definitely exist in the markets. Hey, Clay, are you solely an affiliate? No. I do believe that Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain, especially for beginner traders. So I do believe they're the best in the business, but no, I'm not. I do not only have a code with them. There is kind of my general approach summarized quickly in terms of prop firms. Short gold. All right, Daniel. Well, Daniel is willing to go against history right now. He wants to go against the 5-minute. That spot where it's bounced before, he's like, nope, I'm going short. All right, Daniel. I got a couple cardboard boxes for you if you need one. I don't know why I keep drawing trend lines on a choppy day like today. So definitely, I don't know, maybe I should delete that out. I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt. Because trend lines have been very, very not so good today. Because today is, or at least this afternoon has become very, very choppy. So I'm going to keep it out there, but I wouldn't put too much emphasis on it. I will probably end up shorting it though. That's the way my mind tends to work. We've hit the same level about 1,000 times since the... I know, yeah. This afternoon has... once more, this is all hindsight trading at this point. I mean, had we known this ahead of time, it would have been an easy day of trading. But ultimately, since basically this big move up here at 11:45, we've been in this channel right here. Sometimes a little bit higher, sometimes a little bit lower, but for the most part, just chopping away. Now, to be fair, it's not like... Now, this would have been brutal if this channel overall was like 15 points, but, I mean, we're still looking at like a 60-point channel. So there's still been opportunity to make money. So I'm not trying to sit here and, woe is all of us. We've had a 60-point channel to deal with. I mean, that's still plenty of room, but it is still nonetheless, for people that are looking for more of like follow through on anything, that's been a little bit harder to come through or come by. Oh, brother, here comes a trend line, and believe it or not, I want to short it. I will say this, so I'm not going to short this one. But if this does come back up here and test VWAP and then comes down again, I will take that short just because the risk profile will be, I think, a little bit more in my favor. But I'm not going to short it if it breaks on this move right here. If it does, I'll just be left behind, I guess. We need that 80-point candles for the three. Yes, yeah, that's what Jim needs. Jim needs a good 300-point candle so he can lock in those 4 points. Hey, Texima. Yeah, if we will get back up around 628. Oh, okay. So Ford just thinking he wants to short these previous highs. Yeah, I don't know if I want it to go all the way up there. But if I see a rejection of the VWAP and then have the price come back down, at that point, I'll probably take a swing at it down through the trend line. But we'll see. Brutal for Momo trades and any type stops. Yeah, yep. Yeah, if you're... Now, again, to be fair, we're talking just the afternoon session. Earlier on, there are some nice movements. I mean, that is the movement right there that roasted one of my accounts. And then this was... I mean, that's momentum. That's follow-through. You can't deny that. Right here was, some momentum follow-through. There's some momentum follow, especially, yeah. But then right here is where kind of the chop began. And then from that point, yeah, it's kind of been a little meh. So yes, afternoon traders, as far as the live stream is concerned, a little sketchy, but okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get short here instead. Okay, or no, never mind. It just kept going up. Okay, never mind. I wanted to, again, you heard me all say it. I want to see it reject off VWAP. I guess. What is that? If I'm here, 05, 7 points. Yeah, well, I'll take a swing at it still. Let's see what happens. Again, looking to get short at the red line. I'm in. First target there. Next target there. And then we'll hold on to the final 3 and see if it can get the break of the yellow line. But let's first see if I can get these targets hit first. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but beautiful candle here. Now let's just see if it can get, there we go. So that's good. Could still be a losing trade. So I'm not out of the woods yet. No, let's keep it up here. Let's just give it a chance to work. So again, could still be a losing trade. Now if this targets, there we go. All right, now I want to move my stop down to at least a little bit in the green. And now let's throw out another one just in case right here. Try for a target right there. So this will be a green trade now no matter what. Just a question of how big a green trade, because I don't know how far down this thing might want to go. You know, let's just play ball. Let me just move this down to here for this next target. I mean, at this point, why not? I got myself an entry. I'm in the green. So now let's just see if it wants to actually break down and give me some more momentum. Come on. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. You got to be kidding me. You're not going to hit me there? Like for real? For real? All right, I'm going to move my stop down to here now. There we go. Very good. Let's go to 2 now. Put my stop right there. All right, stopped out. All right. I'll take it. Daniel, the problem with you, Daniel, is you're an armchair quarterback trader, right? You never ever give any numbers. You just say stuff. So yeah, go short. We don't know if you handle that though. For all we know, you got short, you got stopped out, and then it made the move. You know what I mean, Daniel? So it's time for you to time for you to hit puberty when it comes to trading. Right now, you're kind of like, oh, look at me, I can just say stuff. But it's time for you to become a man and hit puberty. So next time, give us an entry point, a stop, and a target. And then we'll look at you and be like, look at Daniel. He just hit puberty. But until then, I'm just a little boy. Go short, go long, buy the pullback. Well, the chop continues. But hopefully everybody sees you can still make money in chop. It's discouraging. Wrong word. It's not discouraging. It can be annoying. Because, man, just give me a breakdown, brother. Give me a breakdown. But then that quick, it's chopping right back up. So I was positioned. I was ready. Did it hit me? Yeah. It hit that target. Okay, so at least I even got that one. So I got what my first 3 targets hit. So that was good, but... All right, Ace. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I want a chat box filled with those people that have hit puberty. That's the analogy I'm going with from now on. You are a child. If the best you can do is go long, go short, just talking broad statements. I want those that have hit puberty. And again, to just reiterate, it is okay. It is okay if you give a trade plan and it doesn't work out. Like, okay, welcome to the club. But at least you had the courage to do so. When he said to go long, I don't remember ever saying to go long. I said I would not call anybody crazy if they went long, because I can see why they'd go long. But I don't remember James telling anybody to go long. I think you might have a little bit of bias where you're just kind of inserting things in because you want me to say something. So you're like, okay, that's close enough. That's what he said. But no, I definitely did not say anybody should go long. But good to know, James, that you're not a fan. I'll try to keep that in mind. Good example there of confirmation bias. James has a bias against me. I don't like this guy. So, okay, he didn't quite say go long, but he said he wouldn't call you crazy if somebody said they'd go long. Okay, that's close enough to telling people to go long. No, okay. If it breaks, Clay, you know you messed up big time. Okay. Yeah, you're right, James. Wait, is James? No. No, who was the guy that was like, I can't, no, that's not you. No, I won't do it. James is the type where if I start to ignore him, he'll keep talking and it'll help the algorithm. High testosterone comment, Clay. No, it could be Jack from yesterday. Because he didn't get banned or anything. Gold is at the VWAP, though. So, FYI. If you like to try to catch tonight, well, I mean, technically it's already bounced off of the VWAP. But we're like, what Ace and I were talking about earlier. Like, did it bounce off of there for some, like, big, elaborate, conspiratorial type reason? I don't think so. I just think a lot of people use the VWAP. And because a lot of people use the VWAP and the price is above VWAP, and when the price is above VWAP, the VWAP is supposed to act as support. So it's supposed to act as support and bounce. Therefore, I'm going to buy because I think it'll bounce from there. If enough people do that, well, there is the self-fulfilling prophecy. So that's how I look at these situations. You know, just a self-fulfilling prophecy. The only reason why it happened was because a lot of people thought that the VWAP would be support. Therefore, they bought. Whoa, look at that. See? Oh, discouraging. That's all it takes. I was short here, you know. Goes down, comes up, takes me out, and then gives me the move I was ultimately looking for. But congrats if you're still short. Ace, agree. Okay, yeah. So we were basically saying the same things the whole time. We just needed to bring about a little bit more nuance to our comments. So that's good stuff there, Ace. See, be like Ace. That was a productive conversation, and ultimately sounds like we ultimately did agree. We just maybe say it in a little different ways, but there we go. Be like Blanche? Yeah, from earlier. Be like Blanche, be like Ace. Or be like James, who is mooching off his mom and living in his basement. And has nothing better to do than misrepresent what people are saying and troll around. Don't be like James. Well, to be fair, James he's an expert mooch. Somehow he got his parents to accept him. He got his parents okay with allowing a 33-year-old to live in their basement. So, I mean, I guess shout out to James in that regard. James, what kind of meatloaf's tonight? What kind of meatloaf you having tonight, James? Where you at, James? Penny saved. No, that's fair. Penny saved is a penny earned. Like I said, I'm trying to. That's fair. Maybe James is actually beast moding life. Maybe myself and I'm sure many of you, we are actually the idiots that went out there and thought, you know what? Let me buy a house for myself. Let me buy some land for myself. Let me try to become independent. Maybe to be intellectually fair, I may be in the wrong. Maybe James is actually beast mode in life by suckering his parents to allow him to live in their basement at age 33. I want to be fair. That he could be in the right. Because when I think about it, it would be nice right now to, well, I don't know how my wife would feel about it, but if I was a single dude, if I was doing this and then I'd just be like, Ma, I want spicy meatloaf tonight. That might be the life. Hey, outdoor action day. All right, I like people that like the outdoors. Well, good to have you, outdoor action dad. What do you like to do outdoors? Is that a hunt? Let me look at this picture here. That looks like it could be some camo. Let's see. Oh, he's actually got a channel. Oh yeah, that's camo, all right. All right, cool. Outdoorsman, I like it. Hunting, cool. Good to have you. Can you explain the VWAP? No. Not when, well, I can, but let's do this instead. Here we go. Check out this video. I did this, I don't know, time flies. Was this video 5 years ago? I have no idea. Maybe 10 years ago. I don't remember when I did the video, but there we go. Who asked? DJ. Here we go, VWAP. I'll just put it out there for any. There we go. There's a video on why I like the VWAP. Oh man, almost a double bottom. The low was right there, but if you look at the crosshair, the price did not quite hit it. Oh, so close, yet oh so far away. You're welcome. You were welcome. Our one for okay, he's at 560, so his stop is still okay. What's his name? I can't remember his name. I'm forgetting it, but he's the one that's waiting for the big pump at the end of the day to take it up to high of the day, and his stop was 560. So to be fair, his trade's still in play. Hopefully it's a double bottom. Well, right now it's looking like again, depending on where you bought. If you wanted the absolute lows, then you actually oh so close yet oh so far away. I don't know if I can get behind that logic. Admit something that is not true is true in order to move on. I don't know, man. That seems like a slippery slope of logic. I know you're just joking. I know. All right, Zach. I like that talk. Zach is looking at the price. Just be careful, Zach. Sometimes the price does not like to be called a dirty rat. To be fair, sometimes the price action gets spicy and it likes to be called names like that. But, like, just be careful. I have called the price, a flea-ridden dog before, and then as soon as I say it, price goes against me, stops me out. All right, I might try a long here. Not might, I will. What? Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't then. That would have been a stop. Oh, yeah, that would have been a stop out. Holy smokes. Zach! Okay, for real though, what's going on? Who said what? Who said what, folks? All right, dangerous trade. I'm going to add some here, but let's just see. Bounce up a little bit. Okay, I can't short a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Come on. Yeah, wow, it's heavy. It's heavy. Oh boy. Wow. I guess I should just short right now, but I want to see it come up. Oh boy. Well, for anybody that was playing the double bottom, yeah, hopefully you stopped out. I'm trying to catch a short here with some momentum, but I want to see it bounce at least a little bit. Well, Zach, apparently the market was in a spicy mood. It wanted to be called that bad name. Congrats, Zach. Wow, okay. Yeah, to buy here is just an absolute knife catch. I guess I should have just chased right here. When I thought it was chasing. All right, our one friend who stopped was at 560. Hopefully they stopped out. What was his name? I don't remember his name now. Who said it was going to pump into the close. If they got undisciplined, they got absolutely wrecked. Because it has gone, as of now, about 45 points below their stop. I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, I don't know if there is news or not. I'm about to just say, what? All right. Okay, short. Started small. If this snaps back against me, it won't be pleasant, but this really does seem like it's got a lot of downwards pressure to it. I low-key called that. No, you didn't, Nick. No, you didn't. Unless you gave us numbers. I don't recall any numbers, though. Like I said, if this thing does go straight back against me, I will be in trouble, but... But at this point, I can't be getting fancy, too fancy for my britches. So my stop is there. Put a couple of targets there. There we go. Got that one out. So still could be a losing trade. It'll just be less. Oh, come on. Don't get that close to my hit. Are you serious? There we go. Thank you. All right, I'll just follow it down now with my stop. For these final two, try to let these work for me as much as possible. I guess I'll throw out another hold and hope one just in case it spikes all the way down there all of a sudden. That'd be pretty cool. Come on. Wouldn't that be great if that one also got hit? I'm not counting on it. It'll probably come back up and stop me out, but that'd be pretty cool. And I am stopped. All right. What new? Yeah, I don't know. Do we know yet? Was there news or something? What did trigger that? Okay, this candle is going to close here in about, well, you can watch just right there, the timer. When that hits 0, this candle will be done moving. So now I'm almost wondering, do I try a long down here? LAE, what is LAE? We're doing futures here. No, we're day trading futures, man. Day trading futures a million times better than any sort of stock you're doing. No, you're good. Yeah, no, we're day trading futures. If you want to, and by the way, maybe you're doing those sorts of stocks because like you're under the pattern day trading rule, but there's no pattern day trading rule in futures. So that in and of itself is a great reason to kick stocks and options to the curb. No pattern day trading rule. You could have $100, well, $105, and you could get involved in day trading futures, have unlimited day trades, with very minimal risk. Because that's assuming you're using a prop firm, but that's what I'm doing because that's what mathematically makes the most sense. All right, maybe another short here. Now this is dangerous because this is a crazy move down. So if this thing all of a sudden decides to go straight back up with a V shape, now odds are not likely that this thing is just going to literally go straight back up. You would think there'd be some pullbacks around the way, but if it does do that, it will get painful. But right now, I might try to build a short position here on it. Again, dangerous trade. If this goes straight back up, it is not going to be good. But I don't think it will. I'm trying to play the odds. Why? Don't do something where the odds are in my favor, Warren? You don't want me to take you want to take me to do a trade that I have edge, Warren? What are you saying, man? Don't take a high probability setup and strategy? Well, anything can happen, but what's likely to happen is more so the question. And I don't think it's likely for this thing to literally go straight back up with no pullbacks. Again, it could happen. It could happen, yes. I'm just saying that doesn't seem likely because usually that's not what happens. That was a nice ride. Oh, was there? Cool, cool. Are you looking to go short? Yes. So you're saying don't do it, but you don't even know what I was thinking of doing. Come on, Warren. And where's your stop at? Warren, people like you scare me. You're here to give me an entry, but you gave me zero risk management within that trade plan. You make me nervous. And quick tip, anybody that tells you where to enter, but they don't give you any stop, they're hanging you out to dry because they have incorporated zero risk management thoughts into what they're telling you to do. All right, I'm going to try this. This could bring me back to green. If it doesn't, I'll just go back to red again. But, oh well, I'm already red. But I'm going to try a short right here. And if this thing does want to drop down, it could bring me back to green. If it doesn't, because I'm going to put my stop above the hot wall, assuming this high doesn't get too far. All right, never mind at this point. This thing keeps going up. But I'll probably take a swing at it. And just one of those where if I do actually get the rollover, I'll be back to green. If I don't, yeah, I'll go deeper red, but I'm kind of like already red. I always give us, well, no, you don't always, because you literally just did. You said pull back to 53 and then go short, and there was no stop. So that's a problem with statements like always. Very easy to invalidate. Well, and to be clear, when I say I'm already red, I'm not saying like, and if I'm wrong, then that's going to be a red of 1500. I'm not saying that kind of red. I'm just saying, okay, I'll just go back red to where I was. Okay, here we go. Here we go. If this pushes up. No. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up. I could have get a, yeah. If it comes back up, I don't know. Ideally, it gets up to that 21 EMA, but I don't know. That might be wishful thinking on my part. But I am going to, I got you, Clay. It was funny. All right, yes. To be fair, sometimes people don't pick up the humor and pick up the, well, I mean, I'm not being humor. I'm just, there we go. Yeah, let's see what happens. Sell, and my stop will be right up here. And if it fakes me out, oh well. There we go. Let's see if it wants to break down. If it doesn't, oh well. Come on. Carry me home. To the place I belong. West Virginia. Get my stop in green real quick, folks. All right, let's go for next target down there. Wouldn't that be amazing if this thing actually comes down here and hits that target? Do it. Do it, you dirty rat with fleas. Oh, no. See, it's not in that mood right now. It does not want to be called names. Like Zach did. Come on. Come down to Papa. I love it when they call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air. Oh, come on. Do it for me. You dirty rat. You dog with fleet. No, it doesn't like there. Come on down here, brother. Come on, brother. Do it, brother. All right, I'm gonna move my stop down to there now. You know what? We're gonna go for it. Put my next target down there. If we get the flush, let's get the flush, boys. No. Back down, you rat. Don't do it. Come back down. Come back down. Ah. Oh, what? How am I? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I got way too aggressive with those first profit targets. I know. I'm sorry, Bob. How come when Zach does it, it listens? Zach calls the market, Zach, and I quote, keep on bleeding, you dirty rat. And then the thing just craters. I call it a dog with fleas, and it shoots right back up. Zach, some people are just blessed with the gift of dirty talk to the market. They don't like when I do it. I messed that up, though. I did not follow. That was supposed to be bringing me back to green. Yeah, yeah. I should, the first two I took out, I was good with. But I should have been following it down with 3. I don't know if that would have still brought me back to green, but oh well. He might be the chosen one. You broke out break even. I'm ready for another short up here at the 21 EMA. By the way, do we still have any idea what's going on? Did somebody say something? Do we? I mean, it's been... Let's see. CNBC. Do I have one of those like red drop downs? Nope. Oh, 17 minutes ago. Microsoft will raise prices of commercial office subscriptions. No, there's no way that did it. Maybe, I don't think so. All right, I'm going to try another short here. So I can put it... yeah. Stop right here. I'm sorry, entry right there, short. Now, if it pops back up over here, no, yep, all right, never mind on that one. Risk profile is too big now on it. All right, back to the drawing board on that one. That just gave Microsoft a quick pump. No news yet for the drop. Interesting. Was that, I don't know. All right, here we go. Approaching 21 EMA. Okay, I think if it drops on to 536 sell time. Okay, fair enough. So you're looking to get short at 536. And then where would you put your stop? Ace. So if we get down to 536, you said sell time. Fair enough. So there's your entry, 536 short. Where would your stop be? All right, we were right at the 21. Was it just a stop run? Oh, brother. If anything, it was a single big buyer wanting to get out. Somebody dumped, and then people noticed, so they pulled their bids. Nobody's running after stops. If anything, there were not enough stops, or there were too many stops. So my guess would be big money somewhere is like, all right, we got to liquidate something. And then other people are like, wait a second. Let's lower our bids, which means the seller who wants out has to keep going lower and lower to find buyers. Do I ever trade off my iPhone? I do not. Yes, it was those evil market makers. All right, I'm going to get short there. See if we can get a rejection off of the 21 EMA, which is this green line here. Okay, so if we hit 588, does that mean you're getting long, Ace? So if we hit watch if we hit 588. So what are we watching for at 588? I'm trying to understand your mind here. You're saying we get long at 588? Or that you would get long? Where'd James go? Did his mom yell at him, James, get off the internet. You know me and your father pay that bill. James, are you on the internet talking trash to strangers again? Okay, Ace, what we do around here, if you don't mind, I think it'll help cut through all the discussion. As soon as you see it like an actual trade plan, let us know. Just give us 3 numbers. Give us your entry point, your stop, and your target. I think that will help. So let us know how you would trade something as soon as you see a trade setup. Like saying watch 588, that's what I mean is like, I don't know what you mean by 588. But if you just give us the numbers like, oh no, I mean get short at 588 because I think it's a resistance. And then just give us a stop and a target. That probably will cut through all the kind of the what do you mean by that type comments. Man, all right, so this is officially not good for some of the shorts out there. Now, to be fair, not a total V-shape, because you saw me take this short. I did right there. That gave me enough of a move. So there's been pullbacks along the way. So I'm not going to say this has been a total train wreck, but yeah, this has been, let me put it this way. I'm glad I waited for confirmation here, right? Remember when I had my order to get short right here? But that is the power of waiting for confirmation, because it helped me avoid a losing trade. To be fair, as I always say, sometimes waiting for confirmation causes you to miss a winning trade. How is this not some manipulation? Because think about what could happen. This was a big seller. This could have been an institution. They just want out, and they liquidated a position. Other people notice somebody's liquidating. Think about it. If we knew that there was a big sell coming, what would we do? Well, I hope we'd be like, well, I'm gonna lower my bid down. So the more people that lower their bids, what does that do to the person needing to sell? Well, they got to find buyers. But if the buyers are going lower, then their sales are going lower. I mean, if you look at it, this wasn't exactly like a massive, now that was big volume right there, but this was nothing huge. So when this person's done, then what? Well, the seller's gone. So now it's not going to take as much to buy it and bring it back up. That would be my guess. No, MT ski, dude, stop. Stop thinking that everything is manipulation. It's just supply and demand. There was a lot of supply that showed up, not enough demand. Therefore, the price went down. At this point, there is no longer a strong enough amount of supply. Demand showed back up, and that's why the price is now going back up. Stop thinking everything is always manipulation. I understand in our human minds where we always demand conspiracy theories in Hollywood movies. We don't want some sort of simple explanation. There's no way it came right back to that trend line I drew and rejected off it. There's no way that just happened. I'm going to extend this out. Oh, wow. Kind of did. Nice back test. Like I said, I'll waive. I admit fully to just say, well, it looks like a bunch of supply showed up and there wasn't a whole lot of demand. Therefore, the supply had to go down to find demand. It finally found demand here in an overwhelming sense. And now what? Now demand's going to find supply. Looks like demand just found some supply right there, hence a little bit of a pullback. Let's call it manipulation and call it all this evil stuff. No news came out. Just, yeah, somebody, I don't know why. But my guess would be that was just a single firm, single somebody. Others noticed it and they're like, oh, really? You need to sell? Well, we're going to lower our bids down. Just like we would all do. Like if we noticed selling, like, well, we kind of did, right? That's what knife catchers were doing. They're like, all right, I'm going to buy. No, I'm going to lower it down. I'm going to lower it down. I'm going to lower it down. Well, think about the poor seller. They're just looking for buyers and you keep lowering down your bid. And if they're motivated, if they have to, if they're getting liquidated, well, they got to sell to you regardless. I mean, I want you to realize, like, you are a savage. I am a savage. When prices are doing this, those are people wanting to get out. Please let me out. And what are we doing? We're like, I'm going to lower my entry. I'm going to lower my entry. I'm going to lower my entry. You're lowering your bid. So you're saying to that person that, get me out of here. You're like, oh, you want out? Oh, wow. You really want to get out, don't you? Holy smokes. You are motivated to get out. Oh, I'm going to make you get out even lower. Like that is a savage situation. And that's what's going on there. So don't go around acting like you're some sort of, oh, I'm a little, no, you're a savage. Remember that the next time you're trying to catch a knife and you keep lowering your order. There is somebody that just is, it's like that meme, get me out of here. And because you see they're highly motivated, you are now using that against them by lowering your bid and saying, I bet they're going to sell it to me even lower than where I thought they would sell it to me. That's what you're saying. That is how the market works. That is buyers and sellers. We're not running a charity. Oh, you want out right here? Okay, fine. I'll just buy right. What? No, because guess what? That's you were not savage enough. You manipulated yourself. Yeah, there you go. Revenge trade and lost 700. Oh, yeah. Well, we've all been, well, I don't know about all of us, but many of us have been there, Jay. Just recovered from it tomorrow. Tomorrow's a new day. Same with right. Let's say you get a good entry point, and then it comes time to sell, and the price starts to explode in your favor, and then you keep raising it up. What is actually going on there? There is a buyer that is like, I want in. Please let me buy. And you're like, wow, you're really motivated to buy. Knowing that you're really motivated to buy, I'm going to go ahead and just move up my offer. I'm going to make you buy even more. And then if you still see, no, fine, and they're still coming towards your price, what are you going to do? Oh, really? Well, I'm going to move up my selling price even higher. Like that is what we are doing. We are all savages, okay? Oh yeah. This is the type of movement where if you sized up too big, did you honor your stop? Probably not. When revenge trading and tilt is going on, it is sort of tilt and revenge trading because you're not honoring stops anymore. That's almost in some senses what the definition of tilted trading is. Stop losses, screw those. Forcing trades, no, I don't care about that. Clay, I am tilted. Well, let me ask you this. You're losing trades. Was it your fault or was it some evil market maker manipulating the price's fault? Whose fault was it? This will be a big step in your journey, MT Ski. Sounds like you just had some losing trades. Whose fault were those losing trades? Was it manipulation's fault or was it your fault? It was the evil market. So it was not your fault. All these losses you just had were not your fault. Oh, it was your choice. So it was your fault? I blame the sidewalk's fault. Again, we are at a pivotal moment in your journey, MT Ski. Again, I don't like to see when people, it sounds like you just got wrecked. Hey, you know what? It happens. But whose fault is it that you just got wrecked? Because earlier, like, oh, it's all manipulation. So is manipulation's fault that you got wrecked, or is it your fault? The silence is deafening. Price was yeah. Sometimes the price does do that, it seems like. I think going forward, I'm not going to scale anymore. That's been my kryptonite lately. I'm doing things, scale big. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta pick the right moments for that too. It's fickle. It's fickle for sure. That V shape took out. I mean, maybe. This one right here is pretty brutal. Like that right here, there is no slowing down at all from here up to here. But I mean, I wouldn't call this a total V because I mean, I got short right here. And I've made money on it. But yeah, this one right here, which is why, again, I'm glad I waited for it. Because I did try to get short here on the V. But again, it just depends about how do you go about it. Because I waited for confirmation, I never got it. Therefore, I avoided getting short before that move happened. So this, I think there's been more savage Vs out there than this one. That V shape say, Matt, man, you did this a couple days ago, didn't you? Man, I think you got an issue in your trading. If I remember right, was it yesterday or Monday? You admitted to being holding and hoping, and you needed like a big old crazy move to bail you out. Okay, well, if that's how you feel, but if you feel that way, fine. But what do you think? As long as you know and think that it was your fault, then that's the key. Yeah, Newport, it's fine. Don't worry, like, well, did you do this? Did you do that? If somebody says, I went on tilt and blew my account, don't be like, well, did you honor your stops? No, they didn't honor their stops. That's what tilt is. Well, did you follow your rule? No, the person just admitted to going on tilt. Like, there's no need to ask them, oh, so, like, you behaved badly? Yes, that is what tilt is. So, hey, you're good. Jay Newport. I got nothing but respect. Thank you for being transparent, sharing the fact that, yeah, you had a rough one and you lost 700. It happens. We've all been there. We've all gone on tilt, said screw the rules, said I don't care anymore. Well, I don't know about everybody, but many of us. Again, okay, Ace, what I am asking is, that's all cool. That's all fine and dandy. If 584 continues to hold, watch, we might test 615. Okay, but like, are you actually trading or what is this? Are you trading this information? If so, how are you trading it? Which brings back to, if you could just give us three numbers, That makes all this very straightforward. Hey, good job, Futures Forever. Clay, I'm trading. Okay, well, can you give us your trade plan then? So if 584 continues to hold, does that mean you're going to buy at 584? What does that mean? Like I'm just trying to fully understand what you're seeing, what you're thinking, what you're doing. But like right now, these are kind of just broad statements. So could you give us, all you have to do is 3 numbers. You don't even have to type out, just put E and then a number. E for entry. SL and then a number. And then TP, target price, a number. Like that's all we really need. And then we can kind of go from there and be like, okay, I see what Ace is seeing. Counting my blessings and shutting it down for the day. Yeah, Matt, I think you got to reassess some things. The second time in a couple of days where you're needing like these Hail Mary moves back up to be okay, I think something's off right now in your trading, my friend. I belong. Let's talk some prop firms while the action's kind of not putzing around. Well, we did talk quite a bit of prop firms, and today was actually a very good reason of why prop firms are a good thing, because it was pretty crazy out there. But if you are now convinced, hey, Clay, I see the power of futures, and I do understand the importance of doing futures through a prop firm, but like, where do you stand on the issue? Well, the king of the mountain, for me, take profit trader, is where you're going to want to start. So for the beginner, why are they the best? Because of their clean set of rules. These other prop firms, I'm not saying they're bad, but again, in the category of beginner prop firm trader, you don't want to get overwhelmed by all these different rules, scaling rules, scalping rules, consistency rules, all this sort of stuff. Take profit trader, very, very clean set of rules, so you're not going to get all overwhelmed by things. Now, maybe you're like, well, Clay, I'm not a beginner prop firm trader. I'm experienced. Well, then I would say you definitely need to give at least Take Profit Trader a try within your empire building. I have yet to meet an experienced prop firm trader that's used other prop firms that tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account in the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts, and you can request money in whatever amount you want. So if you're making if you're making $2,000 a day, then you can request $2,000 every single day. Again, daily payouts, and you can request money in whatever amount you want. Not to mention, just back to the rules, very straightforward set of rules. We talked earlier in the live stream, one of the prop firms had a scalping rule, which means when you buy, you have to hold for at least 2 minutes. For some people, maybe that doesn't matter. But if you're like kind of a scalper, more of a day trader, then I don't know, holding for 2 minutes seems a little sketchy. But again, Take Profit Trader, they don't have any rules like that. Very, very clean, very, very straightforward rule book. So that is why I would say they're at least worth giving a try. And then finally, to go back to the beginner, eventually you will turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, after you have Take Profit Trader, all fine-tuned, a well-oiled machine, if you want to build your empire even more and get even more accounts, then yeah, here are some other ones that you can consider. And then I know some of you, which I really do appreciate, you're like, hey, Clay, I love the live stream. I'm with this prop firm. Do you have a code with them? If you do, I will use your code because I know it helps to support the stream. Well, then for those of you, these are all the people that I do have codes with. And I really do appreciate that, your willingness to support it, because at the end of the day, this is where people will get offended. But this needs to be worth my time. As much as I enjoy this and my proof there, we're over 4 hours. I really do enjoy it. It's fun, but it's got to be worth my time. I have 6 kids. I have responsibilities in life, and these kids are hungry. So I can't justify me just taking 4 hours out of my time to just go do something that I find fun but doesn't really yield any sort of worthwhile, monetary value. If you noticed, there were no ads. I've made $0.00 from YouTube ads because I didn't even turn them on. I want you to have just a nice viewer experience. But on that note, it does need to be worth the time, which means code Clay is how you make it worth the time. So if you want the live stream to continue, I can't be any more blunt than this. It's got to be worth my time. The way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay. And the nice thing about that is by using code Clay, you're saving money anyways. You're getting the promotions, you're getting the deals, all that. So you're getting something out of the deal. Actually, 2 things. You're helping to keep a live stream that you enjoy continue, and you're saving some money. So that is like I said, I know some people, they don't like that. They expect everybody to do everything they expect everybody to donate their time for free at all times, as they go to a job where they demand a paycheck for their time. But we won't get stuck. We won't get caught on that contradiction in their worldview. But anyways, so there's what we have. And for all of you that have used code Clay, I appreciate it. And as long as people are using code Clay, the ads will stay off, and I'll keep it here. But I can't be a deadbeat dad. I'm like, well, kids, see you later. I'm going to go hang out with strangers on the internet for 4 hours. No, it can't be that. So look at NVIDIA. No, I don't have any interest in NVIDIA. I like futures way, way, way better. Do you think it's possible I could reach? Oh, I don't know. I'm not that legit. I've never talked to the CEO of Take Profit Trader. I'm not that legit. I guess people haven't used Code Clay enough for me to get that kind of relationship. But no, Ace, I have no context to the CEO. What news broke around for? Yeah, I don't know. Acro. I think at the end of the day, we determined it was just a seller. A bigger seller wanted to get out. The market kind of noticed. People pulled the bids, and down the price went. So that is what I think we ultimately determined. And that's why the market just went straight back up. The seller was gone. The seller got taken advantage of. And then kind of the market returned right back to normal. But thank you, everyone, for being here. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. And if you're not yet a subscriber, make sure to subscribe. And, oh, yeah, real quick, by the way, we are, for anybody that is a beginner or struggling, I am offering this free webinar tonight. Again, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I'm not sure you'll get anything from this. But if you're a newer trader, struggling trader, I'm quite confident this class will give you some very good things to think about. So check out that link there in the chat and get signed up for it, because that will be this evening. So thank you again, everybody, for being here. Like I said, hit that like button. And yes, get out there, use code Clay, feed some hungry kids, and help support the live stream. And as long as this live stream is being supported, I can justify it in my schedule, and we'll keep the party going. So everybody take care. Have a good one.